You have been put into a crucible of fire. You've been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing.
Amazing experience.
I've never been anything like it.
You can wake you up and spark a fire.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family. What's up, everybody? Welcome to day number 5 of 50 Deals, 50 States, 50 Days. Hope everybody enjoyed their weekend. Miss Cassandra, how was your weekend?
My weekend was full of interesting things. How was your weekend, sir?
It was pretty good. You know, I'm honoring California today by wearing my LA Kings jersey. Which they got bounced from the playoffs.
They shouted.
I'm also excited about the fact that the Seattle Kraken bounced the Colorado Avalanche. So
Jeez.
Our Stars get to play the Kraken in round 2.
Jeez.
What's up, Randy and Lisa? Good morning. Good morning, Anna. Kenneth says, so far this has been 10 times better than the first time. I didn't think it was possible. Get some home runs today, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. 10 times better. That's a big statement. I think the results have been 10 times better so far. I think that this is more action-packed as far as calls with sellers. And then also, you know, adding in what you're going to be doing more of with the recon, talking about transaction coordination, then also dispositions, right? We're actually in a position where we can start talking about those things here in week 2. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it's I feel like Kenneth is basically trying to say this is so much better because there's more me.
Wow. That's like one of the most RJ things you've ever said.
I spend a lot of time around you. So, yeah, no, like we're definitely planning on bringing out all the stops and bringing as much as we can, as much value as we can throughout this entire process. I do think the results are better. You know, and I mean, there is something to be said about the fact that, you know, this is not our first rodeo. So like right out of the gates, we're probably, you know, a little better prepared in ways. And then, you know, we're just going to keep adding on to it as we go. So I am really enjoying this. I do also like the different structure. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, because we're not showing a lot of SMS situation, we're not just targeting one specific state or market throughout the beginning. I think that was great to showcase that in the original 50 Deals, 50 States in 50 Days. But I love this. I love what we're doing for 2.0 here. I think that there's a lot more, you know, going on. And I also think like it's nice to showcase, you know, how our lead flow is working, not just the lead generation. You know what I'm saying? So I think that part makes it a lot more exciting.
Well, another thing about this is that as much as it was fun to try to get a deal in Delaware, it's a lot more fun to just get the deal in Delaware when that lead comes around instead of dedicating an entire day to try to force something like that to happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Randy already noticed the backdrop change with we're bringing in Captain Cash. Screw it. Let's do it. Yeah, buddy. I think we're going to be changing the background picture every week. Even
Keeping it
Anna
fun.
says, I must agree with Kenneth. Great content and action. And she was here like every single day during the original one. So that's awesome.
I think Kenneth was here a lot of the original one, a huge portion.
Yeah. Bill says, you're in competition with Pace. He's doing a 12-hour live today. No, I'm not in competition with Pace because I'm doing this for 50 days for 8 hours. He's just coming in and doing it for 1 day for 12 hours. That's like saying an author that's going to write one book is in competition with Stephen King. He has like 50 books. The guy has one. So really, it's just a little tiny speed bump. And if you want to go over there and watch that, you can. But we'll still be here, and we're going to do our thing today. Let's see. Class with Cassie is the best with your alter ego. I don't know what y'all mean by this alter ego. There is no alter ego. Some people have claimed that Robert Blaine is my alter ego, but Robert is just mine and Cassie's #1 fan from Iceland. So it's cool to have.
He's from Iceland? That's new. Thought he was from Hogwarts.
All right. Broker 205. Good morning, everyone. I was here on day 1 for Alabama, but I had to leave early. I remember that something different happened with Alabama. Did you do a full day of prospecting in Alabama, or is it later? So we're not doing a full day in the state. It's just that's how we're naming the episode. No matter what, we're doing marketing in all 50 states. So to answer your question, we have not done a deal in Alabama yet. But to give kind of a recap, and we'll bring this up with Cassie later. We've got some stuff as far as KPIs go that we worked on over the weekend. But it looks like, correct me if I'm wrong, was it 18 or 19 contracts, Cassie?
We have 19 contracts sent.
19 sent, and how many got signed?
8.
8. So 8 contracts through 4 days signed, 19 sent. We got 7 of those through Batch Dialer, 4 from Lead Zolo, 2 from Speed to Lead, and then we had some JVs. We had some through our websites, just organic stuff going on. So really good start to the 50-day challenge. I'm excited about where we were. And listen, I said this the other day, the compound effect of marketing, you're going to see that as the weeks grow. You're going to see that today where I've got a lot of fresh leads to hit, but we also have quite a few follow-ups with our offers made, right? We made an offer on it. Well, not only did we make an offer, but these are like when we're sitting the contracts, they have agreed to our price. We're just needing them to sign. So we've got that in New Jersey. We've got some of that in Texas, Nebraska. I mean, all over the country, we have contracts out that need to be signed. So you're going to be seeing the follow-up as well as the new leads coming in. And yeah, that's 8 signed in those 4 days. We still have 11 that we just need to get signed.
A couple of those were signing after the weekend. We've got obviously, 11 contracts that were sent to follow up on. And another thing of note for me too is what's going to be interesting about the 2.0 version of 50-50-50 is, I am looking because we're getting leads in such a different way because we're working our system in such a different way. Yes, we're naming one in alphabetical order each episode with a state, but that's more so to for us to be able to keep track of how many episodes we are in. We've got some KPIs over here where we're checking off each state that we get, but it's already interesting that we already have 4 contracts sent in Texas, for example, 2 in Montana, so 2 in Virginia, so on and so forth. So it'll be interesting at the end of this, however many contracts we get.
Shocking.
Huh?
2 in Virginia is shocking.
Yeah, that is surprising. So that's what that to my point. It'll be really interesting in like today's market because there's some things that like we discovered in the original 50-50-50, right? Like we contracted a ton of deals in, for example, Cedar Rapids, Iowa. So I'll be interested to see how Iowa performs now because I feel like it may perform differently because it had that storm. We also contracted a lot in, if I'm not mistaken, Kansas City, and those were really difficult for us. So there might be some markets that we haven't historically, loved or gone super heavy in that I'm wondering if they'll perform differently now in 2023. So I'm just really looking forward to like that discovery for our own business right now. Just because we have some kind of antiquated, perhaps, maybe not, perceptions about certain markets, I would imagine from the original 50-50.
Yeah, I mean, if you remember, you brought up Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Gary, Indiana, I think we got like 4 deals in Gary, Indiana, and they were just terrible deals.
Duds.
The ones that performed were Indianapolis. And so I agree. I'm interested to see how that plays out. I think Zach is trying to pay for a Crucible just through his daily tips, like one at a time. He's slowly chipping away.
Cheers, Zach.
Yeah, cheers to the Celsius Fund. Appreciate that. Listen, for those of you that do not know, June 9th and 10th is our next Crucible. We already have had several people sign up. So listen, it's at our office. We can only fit about 30, 35 people in here. We've smashed like 40 in before, but it gets pretty tight. So if you're wanting to attend, please reach out to either myself or Cassie. This is kind of impromptu. We decided to do it with doing the 50-day challenge. We really didn't know if we were going to be able to do it. And we said, hey, let's do one right in the middle of the 50-day challenge. So it's June 9th and 10th. We're going to be right in the middle of this. We're going to be talking about some of the pivots and changes that we're making from our experience of doing this. And if you're unaware, the Crucible has been, the foundation of that was laid with the original 50-day challenge. So this is fun to see what changes we're going to be able to make. So that being said,
I also want to throw this out there.
Go ahead.
The last thing for the Crucible. I haven't figured this out yet, but I'm gonna throw down. We did a 24-hour early bird special. We are doing a special for former Crucible students who may want to bring their partners, operators, any of their team, or just attend again because, they attended 2 years ago and they want to, make sure they're implementing some more new things. Everybody that's come back more than once for any of those reasons, their feedback is always like, man, there's things that we didn't even realize we haven't implemented yet because it was just such a fire hose. Like y'all poured so much information, it's so good to come back. So we offered a special. I'm thinking maybe I can convince RJ to do a special before we fill. We'll have to do it before we fill up, RJ. But do you think we could do a special for our regulars on the 50-50-50? We should have a challenge.
I mean, listen, we know who the regulars are. They're here supporting us all the time. Some of these faces I want to meet in person. Miss Robin, I'd love to be able to meet her in person. She's here all the time supporting us. She's been supporting for years. I'd love to be able to get her here. Anna, another one. I know Kip says he's coming.
I'm trying to get Anna to move to Texas.
Kenneth has been telling me for years. Yeah, I remember Kenneth in the Batch TV days. that's where he was very vocal during the Batch TV days. And I'd love to get Jamie back here. I mean, dude says he's all in. It's time to get you back, Jamie. So, all right.
That being said, I'm gonna need you guys to smash those likes. We'll keep you posted. Those of you that are here every day, you won't miss a special. We'll keep you posted. I'm very excited about the new Crucible, the 2.0.
Are you ready for me to close some deals?
If you guys are on the feeds on the regular and you're not commenting, boy oh boy. Yeah, we got you locked and loaded to make some calls on Monday morning. So
yeah,
I'm gonna go work with the team and you go kill a bunch of deals.
I'm going to. And it's also one of my favorite times of the day where I roll out our little overlay.
Do it. All right.
We'll see you here in a little bit. All right. Like I said, one of my favorite times of the day. Bam! Look at that. California. That's why I'm wearing my LA Kings jersey. Ready to make some stuff happen today. Let's get to it. Phone call time. Let's start off by calling my buddy. See if we can get him to answer. I think we're good, Daryl.
Hi, you've reached Eric with GLC Home Buyers.
Am I a little choppy to you guys on the feed? I feel like as I move, I'm a little choppy. Right. Huh?
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages.
All right. Lead Zolo, Florida. Oh, we need to follow up with Beth today. Hour and 13-minute Beth. Yeah, we got to hit that like button. It's important today since we have other live streams going on in the interwebs.
Please leave your message.
Morning, Angel.
77220.
Hey, Gerald, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Travis K. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Appreciate it. Probably just talking about earnest money.
an automatic voice message system. 908 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Dennis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Sandy Ridge. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. What's up, Jeremy? Good to see you this morning. Christian, we are using Privy and Batch in PropStream, not Propelio. I really liked Propelio, but they lost access to the majority of the MLS. Privy now has it, so it's a better product.
You have reached mailbox number 405. After leaving a message, you can hang up or press pound for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about the property on Kelsey Drive. It was entered on my website saying that you guys might be interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Nature Land Jr. / Sweetman.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Major, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Barack Obama Boulevard. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. So, Christian, that's the reason why we're using Privy is because even in Texas, it has MLS data. So you don't need to network with a realtor to get comps in Texas anymore. You could just use Privy, and it's all of the major cities across the United States. You can actually go on their website. There's a link in the show notes. You can click on it, and it'll show you all of the major cities in which it has MLS comps. That's why I absolutely love it.
Hello?
Hi, is Ricky there?
Yes, sir. This is him.
Hey, Ricky, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Blank Street that you had entered on my website saying that you were looking to sell.
Yes, sir.
Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
50.
All right.
So, to ensure that I get enough after closing.
Well, tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
So it's actually the first house I ever bought. It's an older home in Monroe. It's right next to the university. That's where I bought it.
Right.
Because I was going to school. It needs some work as far as the kitchen. Some updates will help in the bathrooms. And it's also one of my rental properties. So I moved to Addis, which is probably about 3 hours away. It's just becoming hard to manage those properties, whether it's my properties here. And so it gets some neglect. It's my baby. It's the first one house I ever bought. So I'm just trying to get somebody that'll be able to take care of it.
Right.
So it's good for the university because it's 3 bedrooms, 3 baths. Each room has their own bath. So I have to rent it to college students.
Is it 2,200 square feet?
Yes, sir. So it was owned by a college professor. When I first bought it, his wife sold it because he had passed away, and they had at first it was a two and two, and it had an addition in the 80s. Some mother-in-law sleep, so it's actually 2 kitchens. And they added it, and then they covered up the old carport.
Right.
And now it's got a den to it. So I added an extra like 600 feet on those addition.
I see. Man, it's a big one in comparison to most of the houses.
Yeah, it's and that's why it was just becoming overcoming to figure out. But my wife was like, "Well, we can go ahead and fix it up and keep renting it out. It's gonna take about 15 to 20. The fact that we want to do it, I mean, it's worth. I think last time we got it was 87. As it is now.
And that's what you got from like the county records.
No, that's my appraisal. Because we had to get an appraisal the last time we had refinanced it.
Gotcha. Okay. And you said it's a rental property now, so is it currently occupied?
No, well, it should be today.
Gotcha.
I got to check with the tenant. His lease went out last night, so I'm supposed to give him this day. So
right. How much were they paying a month in rent?
So I had 3 tenants that's paying me $300 each.
Gotcha.
So I have to tip the utilities. So all the utilities, which is just water, gas, and lights. So water, gas, and lights. So the mortgage on there was $400.
And you were getting $900.
Yeah, it was actually less than that. It was less than that until I moved when I took my homestead. It was actually $378.
Right.
But then that was with a interest rate like when I bought in 2009. I got $375.
How much do you owe on that mortgage?
I don't owe nothing now.
Oh, you're free and clear.
Yeah, I paid it off earlier this year.
I got you. Would you be open to seller finance?
Yeah, I actually that doesn't bother me. I actually have one property here now. The tenant's been staying there 3 years, and now she want to go ahead and do. So we're working on a 15-year lease to own right now. I'm just trying to get the documents finalized with the lawyer my time.
So if I did 50,000 seller finance, you would be okay with that?
That'll be fine. And I actually, I think the rates is like close to 5.
Gotcha.
So I actually do. When I do amortization, I do it straight. Just always get the paper drawn up. Get the paper to the end of my permit. review them.
Let's look
Don't
at
have
this.
an issue.
So you said 5%
Mm-hmm.
over 15 years. Oh, that would put my monthly payment right around $395. So like $400 a month.
Okay.
And then, all right. And how much work did you say you think it needs? Like 15, 20,000?
Yeah, it's gonna be kitchen in the bathrooms. That's the only thing I haven't updated in the house. Are the kitchen and bathrooms.
Right.
Put toilets in there, but it has one bathroom, which it was more of a bachelor's pad than anything. So one bathroom, the toilet is still like right across from the sink, which is something they did in the older houses, which is crazy.
Right. It's just kind of awkward.
Right.
Yeah. Well, that's something we could deal with. But again, like you said, I mean, it's right there next to the university. So we would want to probably keep it as a rental property and probably keep it, like you said, a bachelor pad. I mean, the reality of it is it's going to be some student. They probably don't care where the toilet is, you know?
Yeah, and so that's how it was when I was in school. I was an athlete, so I played football at the University of Durham.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it's me and two of my teammates. So I bought the house, and they basically, it's like my first pseudo rental property. They paid me. That's what the $300 came into. I haven't raised it, so
right.
They paid me $300 for each room, and basically paid the rent and all the bills.
That's crazy. So I went to North Texas, and well, this is a long time ago, back in like 2004, 2005. And back then, North Texas and Louisiana Monroe were in the same conference.
Was the same conference.
Right. And
Yeah,
so my sister lived in Mississippi. And so I actually drove to Monroe and we went to a game together so I could meet my niece. So the first time I ever met my niece was at Louisiana Monroe's football stadium. And we watched a game. And, dude, it was like 35 degrees, rainy, wind blowing, because it was one of those like late November, early December games. But it was a good game, man. That was back in the Sun Belt Conference days when both of them were in the Sun Belt Conference.
Well, I probably was playing in that game.
Oh, yeah, back in 2004, 2005?
So, yeah, 2004, that was my redshirt freshman year.
Nice. So, yeah, I was there. That's cool. Well, I'm open to doing the 50,000 seller finance at the 5% interest. If you're open to it, I could draft up an offer and send it over to your email so we can review it and then get everything going.
I'll work with that.
Okay. Can you text me over your email address so I can send it over to you in email?
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah, just text that over so I don't misspell anything, and I'll get that drafted up today and send it over to you, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, man, appreciate you. Oh, man. It's just too easy. What a laydown. That's one of those where I was like, I feel like I should be doing more work, but there's not any work to be done here. I mean, the automatic triggers, right? As he was talking about the mortgage. I was going to hit him up with the sub 2, but then he's like, well, I want it free and clear. So what does that do? That automatically triggers. Well, would you sell or finance? This is a rental property in Monroe, Louisiana. I mean, he was getting $900 a month from students, but like you said, he's never raised it. And he bought this in 2004 or 2005. So yeah, I mean, what a great opportunity to be able to come in and just get that seller finance. Boom. Done. Okay. I need to make me a new sheet here. Property number 1. That adds Louisiana to the list. Notice that we never talked about down payment. Let's see. Justin, are you busy? If you're not, please come here. Next. That's my best Jack Black impersonation right there. That's all I really have as far as my Jack Black impersonation goes. Next. That's it. Boom, baby. All right. We missed some calls.
Hi, you've reached Eric with TLC Home.
Eric Klein and I are playing the greatest game of phone tag of all time. That's what's happening right now. And then a seller called me back from one of those. So you contract this seller finance, then assign or going to keep this one? I'm not sure. The goal would be that we wholesale it. But if we don't, I mean, we could keep it. The reason why I wanted to bring Justin in here, my dispo manager, is to talk to him. I mean, we got a really good deal on that because realistically, the cash to close is just going to be some closing costs and then our assignment fee. So we could be able to get a little bit of a nice fee, but we could also seller finance a little bit. Like we could wrap that. So we could close on it and then sell it to our buyer and wrap, and we can make a little bit of a spread there. Not sure how we want to do it yet. We might do something like 5,000 down and then move the interest rate up to like 7%. So if we did that, we're paying $395 a month. We move it up to 7% to our buyer. We make like $56 a month over the next 15 years. So if you do that, 55 times 12 times 15 equals an additional 10 grand. We might just try to not do that and just get 10 grand up front. But regardless, it's a deal that we'll be able to move.
Hello?
Hi, is Major there?
Speaking.
Hey, Major, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there on Barack Obama Boulevard. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property.
Yeah, I am in about 2 or 3 months though.
Okay, that's fine.
Said in about 2 or 3 months. It's a joint thing though. We're at, my mom's house is full to, North Barack Obama. Right next to it was 400, that lot. Mother, so something else to it. And by July, I want to be pretty much, done with it and everything.
Okay. So maybe I should just follow up with you in July.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll do that just so that way you're further down the road, and then we can talk numbers and see if it's a good fit for us.
Okay, no problem.
All right, thank you, Major.
I appreciate you.
Bye-bye. What just happened to my internet? Did I disappear for a second? I couldn't focus on that call because all I saw was black screen. You froze? I froze for a second? Okay. Well, anyways, if you guys missed that, he wants to get it appraised in July. It's a joint thing. He's got a property. His mom's got a property. They're going to sell them together, but he just wants to sell it in July. So I kind of just killed that one because it didn't sound like they were super motivated. I'm staring at myself. Steve, bro, I am so upset because I had two things. I had my bracket, right? The NHL bracket challenge, which I was perfect. And I still am perfect, minus the Bruins. That's the only series I've lost. And including I picked the Kraken to beat the Avalanche. And I had a wager that I placed, $50. I picked every winner of the series, and it was going to pay me $4,000. And the only one it looks like I'm going to lose, which potentially I could lose the game 7 tonight. I have the Devils over the Rangers. But I had the Kraken over the Avalanche. I had everybody else, and the Bruins lose. And the worst part about it is they had it with 1 minute to go, man. Oh, man, that was brutal. Brutal. And, it's funny. I heard a lot of people talk about, hey, the Panthers are the type of team that can beat, Boston going into the series. I felt so good when it was 3-1. Man, rough. All right. Hanny. Hanny? H-A-N-Y. How would we say that? Hanny? Yes, Randy. And this is why we're doing the Crucible 2.0 is because we're seeing what changes need to happen here, right? And so the more that we're seeing me have to have conversations about short sales and about seller finance and about novations, I haven't seen as many sub twos, okay? A lot of seller finance, a lot of novation, and a lot of short sales. That's what we've been seeing so far. That's why we're definitely going to be going over that in the Crucible. Kings suck, go Oilers. I'm not an LA Kings fan. I'm just wearing this because we're in California. And the reason why I own it is because my kids wanted a reverse retro jersey. And my daughter picked this because she really liked the shiny silver. And as a kid in the 90s, I have a soft spot in my heart for this logo. So not a Kings fan on any level, just more of a fan of this logo. The first ever Stanley Cup Finals I ever watched was the LA Kings versus Montreal Canadiens.
Hi, this is Stephanie. Please leave a name, number where you can be reached, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. Bye-bye. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Stephanie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Park Avenue. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Colorado. Again, guys, listen, we're 47 minutes in. Cassie and I, we BS'd for like 15 minutes. Already got a seller finance deal from Lead Zolo. I mean, if you're sleeping on these Lead Zolo leads, Randy,
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call can now.
Randy, I'm curious how your campaign's gone so far. Has anybody else signed up and bought Lead Zolo leads?
The service you are attempting to use has been restricted or is unavailable. Please contact customer care for assistance.
Huh. It's weird. Huh?
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later.
So Cassie brought up Iowa earlier. Here's an Iowa lead. Although I'm not familiar with the city, which worries me. Worries me it's a cornfield.
No.
Hello, is Trevor there?
Yeah, this is Trevor.
Hey, Trevor, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Elm Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that?
Well, it was appraised there a few years ago at $126,000. That's before me and my ex-wife started this renovation, and it's still in like renovation mode.
Okay.
So I'm asking about 130.
Okay.
So
When you say it's in renovation mode, what all have you done to it so far?
well, we opened it up the main level. We basically put an island in and basically tore out walls and stuff, put in can lights, moved the bathroom around, moved the laundry room around. So it's got basically all new electric wire in it. It's not the old knob and tube wiring anymore.
Right.
So the plumbing, majority of it is all updated. So
Gotcha. What was your plan there? Just to sell it when you're done rehabbing it?
well, no, I'm a truck driver, so I really don't have time to keep doing it.
Right.
My stepson, he was the one that was doing it. He's a carpenter and stuff like that. He's the one that did the majority of the work, and we got into it, and it was a mess. Long story.
I gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, I just don't got the time to finish it. I really don't got the time the money to finish it. Dex took out the money that was supposed to be for the renovation, and she took it out of the account. So
I see. Taking a look at the values in the area, I don't see a whole lot that are selling for a lot more than what you're asking for. I've got one property at 165, another one at like 135. But I don't have a whole lot. So as like an investor, if I were to come in and then finish it, I'm not seeing a whole lot that is sold that kind of points to, hey, I can make a profit here. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It seems like you would at 126, you would kind of be one of the more expensive properties in the area. So
Yeah, it's got a brand new deck on the back. Like it's got a 2-car garage right there. It's got a shed. So
yeah, I mean, it sounds like you have a beautiful house, but as an investor, I have to look at it and say, well, what's my exit strategy here? I can't really keep it as a rental property without some sort of equity. And then just on a flip side, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of meat on the bone for me there.
Yeah.
So I think probably the best thing for you to do is potentially list it on the MLS. Even if it's not finished rehab wise, you could still sell that. Especially if it's not big things, because it sounds like you've already done a lot of like the most important aspects of it. And so listen, nowadays, some of the best buyers out there are the FHA and the VA buyers. So maybe you could sell this for a little bit less than what, that 165, that 135. Maybe you could list it for a little bit less with a realtor, find a buyer that way. That would probably be what I would suggest is the best route for you.
Yeah.
So
what would you give for it?
I mean, the reason why I'm not making an offer on it is because realistically, you're probably at the price that I feel like, I mean, maybe a little bit less, but that what I would be trying to sell it for. So we're significantly off, and I don't think that you need to sell it to me for that price. Like I don't want to make you a low ball offer because I think that you could easily just sell it on the MLS. I mean, looking here, you don't have long days on market. I see one property is sold in 14 days, another one sold in 20 days. So I just honestly, I'm not the best solution for you. And so I don't even, I mean, I'm talking about I'd be less than 100,000, and there's no reason in the world why you should sell it for that.
Yeah.
So,
There's no way I would be able to. Not with.
Right.
I got majority of the stuff to finish it. It's just I don't have the time.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. You don't have to finish it. You can still list it and you can sell it. There's plenty of people out there that would come in and buy it. And honestly, love the opportunity to finish it themselves and make it the home that they want it to be.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry I couldn't be the solution for you, but I think that they're, find you a good realtor in the area, and I think that they'll show you that you can get what you're looking for there.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yep. Bye.
That is not the lead for us. On to the next. Well, the trigger for seller finance is going to be they own it free and clear. And then exit strategy first, Randy. Always remember it's exit strategy first. So for me on that Monroe, Louisiana, what triggered it was exit strategy rental property. It's been a rental property. We got the rent rate, which is $900 a month, which we know is low. And so the exit strategy could be a rental. Okay, he owns it free and clear. That triggers, would you be willing to be the bank? Yes. Okay, $50,000, no money down, 5% interest over 15 years. Boom, $395 a month, and we can at least get $900. Okay. What triggers a novation? There's a lot of different things that can trigger a novation, but for me, it's, hey, maybe the cash doesn't work. They want a little bit more, but the house doesn't need a lot of work. And so we could kind of come in and we could carve out a piece of the pie by taking over the property, listing it, handling all of that, and just guaranteeing the seller a piece of that. But honestly, Randy, I would say for you right now, you should probably just focus on cash, seller finance, sub 2. Those should be your main acquisition strategies. Don't necessarily worry so much about novations. It's going to be a small piece of what you're worried about anyways. Well, Jeremy, I'm going for a California deal every day. So the deal that we're doing on the 50-50-50 2.0 is that we're doing marketing in all 50 states. We're just calling the day. We're going in alphabetical order. So I've got Santa Ana, California. I've got Idlewild, Pine Cove, California. I'm just, it's what is it? It's 9 o'clock there, so we can start calling those. I was just waiting till it wasn't too early. So let me call real quick. I need to follow up with we have a novation deal in LA that I talked to last week.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you.
Got a lead in Sacramento too. Haven't been able to get them to answer.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try again later.
It's weird. Both of them didn't have voicemails.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 951-203. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Cloud Rest Way. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. We don't partner with them. We just hire them.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later.
I was my Sacramento lead. California ain't answered the phone this morning.
Hello, you've reached 714-92. This is Donna Rutledge. I'm not available right now, but please leave your name, number, a short message, and I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thanks for calling and have a great day.
Hey, Donna, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Foothill. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Hi, is Sandra there?
This is she.
Hey, Sandra, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on George Avenue that you entered on my website. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for that?
85 possible.
85?
It's two lots. It's a duplex that's being rented out. I get $700 for each unit. They're 2 bedrooms, 1 bath. And I'm just tired of driving to Rocktown. I live in Corpus. So that's why I was considering selling that.
Gotcha. What you having to drive over there for? Collect rent or just check on it or what?
To collect rent, and then whenever I have to evict a tenant for non-payment.
Okay, I gotcha. How long have the tenants been there?
This one, the last person was there 2.5 years. She had a heart attack and passed away. So this, thank you. So I have another one coming that wants to move. To not removed. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm here at the store. So, please. So it's a corner lot. Thank you. If you look it up on the internet, it shows a green building, a triplex, but that was demolished about 3 years ago. So the corner lot is just there, and then right behind it was a 2-story building, and that's what I rent out to tenants. They have their own entrance. They're only 2 bed, 1 bath.
I see. So like the beige, like khaki looking building that says 302, that's the one that is the duplex?
That's a duplex, right? It's they can have some white stuff on the windows on the internet, on Google or whatever, but yeah,
right.
It doesn't look exactly like that anymore. So I've had it, I guess, for about 12 years, and just I'm a grandmother now, and it's like I don't want to put so much time into this. I'd rather be with my grandkids. I have other properties that I'm holding on to, but I thought, well, let me go ahead and see what I can get for it, if it's even an option.
Right. All right. Well, let's see what we can do here.
Excuse me. This one. So when the building that's standing was vacant, when I bought it, they were living in the green building, the one that's demolished, the people that owned it. So they had to put new wiring, plumbing. Well, I had to separate the plumbing so they could have their own water meter. A new roof was put in, the electrical, to bring them up to code, because evidently when they're vacant for 3 months, you have to get an inspector to come and check it out. So basically the wiring and the plumbing and electrical was brought up to code by the city of inspectors or whatever you call it.
But I'm assuming this building still needs quite a bit of work done to it, right?
It's rentable. As far as the only thing that I've had renters consistently for 12 years is the foundation needs a little bit of work, yes.
Okay.
But the building's been, we've put some hardy board siding on 3/4 of the house, not in the back. We didn't. That had relatively new wood siding. But yeah.
How many square feet is the building?
Maybe 1,500. I'm not even sure. I'd have to look.
That's what I was thinking. I think it's like 700 something a piece on each unit. Yeah. Okay. I mean, property values are pretty low. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to the 85,000. Just taking a look at what's sold. The only thing that is sold for 85, there's only been 2 properties that have sold for 85 or more.
Really? Okay.
And one was in February. That's within a half mile. Now you got one that's listed for 167,000, but it's been on the market for 53 days. I don't really know where they came up with that value. Maybe they came in and put a bunch of money into it or something. But you know, I'm seeing a lot of, like, I've got a property on Avenue B that's 1,400 square feet that's sold for 65,000. You know, and maybe they needed a little bit more work, but I'm not seeing a whole big difference as far as pictures go on some of these properties. You know, I mean, they're fairly similar to kind of what you've got going on. You said you're getting $1,400 a month, but are they consistently paying $1,400 a month, or is it kind of like a hassle to be able to collect that from them?
Well, I did evict the one upstairs. She was a single mom working 3 jobs. No, the 2 tenants that have been on the bottom have been consistent. Unfortunately, he had a heart attack and passed away. So, yeah.
I see. So as of right now, that means the rental income's kind of into a stop, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I have a lady that I'm meeting at noon today that wants the one on the bottom.
Gotcha.
And I told her, well, okay. I said that I'm going to go month to month because I might be selling it. You know. She said that's fine.
Are you do you own it free and clear?
Yes, I do.
Would you be open to seller finance?
How does that work? I'm a little like seller finance.
Well, you become the bank. So you would actually sell it to me, and then there would be a loan in place. You would go into first lien position, and I'd make payments to you. You would collect principal. You would collect interest, just like Chase Bank does. And I would come in and either rent it out, fix it up, whatever I want to do. I'm the new owner, and you're just the bank at that point in time. If I don't perform, I don't pay you. You do the same thing that Chase Bank does. You foreclose on me. So that's your protection.
Okay. Okay, well, let me,
So I do this a lot. So I pay taxes. I pay insurance. You know, inside of the note that's created, you mandate that I have to carry insurance. I have to pay the taxes. So if I don't pay the taxes, that's another reason why you could foreclose on me. So I do this a lot. Say, like, if I go and I fix up a house, and instead of selling it on the retail market, I could just refinance it, and then I could do what's called a wrap, and I sell or finance it for a difference between my note and the interest. And so it's a way for investors to make residual income like you do on a rental property, but I don't have to worry about the foundation. I don't have to worry about the roof. You know, that's up to the owner to worry about. So the benefit for you is that you're going to get more money than the $85,000 in total over the course of time, but you also don't have to worry about the headache of going and collecting rent and driving out there and showing it to rent it out and stuff like that. The new owner takes on that headache.
Okay. But you mentioned something about the roof, so I have to maintain the roof and the electrical and...
No, the new owner does. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to worry about anything. All you worry about is collecting your money.
Okay. From you, or from the new owner. Okay.
Right, from the new owner, me. So that's the benefit, is that, you're going to make less money per month than you would owning it as a rental because you're becoming the bank, you know, I mean, but you don't have to worry about all these other things.
Okay. And what
Right.
I have another one here. And Mr. Appling, who was the gentleman that passed away in March, he was there. He would have stayed there, you know. He was my... Anyway, so I'm a little overwhelmed. I said, I just can't be driving over here and doing this. I'm just finishing the one that someone's going to move in this week. You know, the other people left. And I got somebody in there. And it's like, oh, my God, now I got to go deal with the duplex, you know. And I'm 63 now. I'm getting up in age. And I do this by myself with the help of my brother. So I thought, this is getting too much. I'd rather be with my grandkids. I missed his baseball game last week because I was here working. You know, I said, I don't need this. So it sounds good. I'm going to talk to I'm the owner. My brother's not the owner, but he helps me, so I'm going to mention this. And so how long does the note go, or how many years do we do this for?
So that's the beautiful thing about seller finance is everything is negotiable, right? Because you're the bank. So, you know, Chase Bank, they have guidelines that they have to go by. But for you don't have that. So normally what I would like is like 15 to 20 years. But you might say, hey, I don't want to wait 15 to 20 years. Okay. So we could change that. But it's all about the cash flow. So for me, it's all about, well, if I could get $1,400 a month, I just need to make sure that whatever I'm paying you still allows the property to cash flow, and I'm taking into consideration vacancy and maintenance and capital expenditures. If I'm doing that and I can still cash flow, then I'm good. So we can negotiate the term length. We can negotiate the interest rate. We can negotiate anything and everything involved in the transaction because it's really just an agreement between me and you.
I see. Okay. Okay, well, let me think about it, because to be honest, what I was going to do is get that money and apply it to my mortgage in Corpus Christi, you know, to get my note down, but let me think about this.
So think about it like this. If I gave you $85,000 on this and we did it on a 15-year note, I'd be paying you $672 a month for the next 15 years.
672 months. Okay.
So in that case, yeah, maybe you want to take the $85,000 and just whack your mortgage down, but instead you're still getting an additional $672 from this that you're not having to worry about anything else going on. Plus, it's residually coming over the course of time, which you already like as an investor.
Just, you know, whenever I filled out your website. But let me think about, yes, sounds like something that I would be interested in.
Okay, well, how about this? Why don't you do some research on it, and then I'll follow up with you later this week to see if it's something that you might want to do, okay?
Okay, what's your name?
My name is RJ Bates.
RJ Bates, okay. All right, Mr. Bates, thank you for calling me.
All right, thank you, Sandra. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, it's looking like just a seller finance type of day. What did I say the payment would be? $672. We need to follow up with her later this week. Boom. Yeah, she's definitely going to entertain the idea of it for sure. I think whatever her brother says is going to be pretty important. Sounds like almost kind of dictates what she'll do there. Right. That's what I'm saying. I think the brother, if he's like in the headache, do it. He raises a bunch of red flags.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 90828356624 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jarvis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Primrose. I had sent you that contract last week, but I didn't see the signed copy come back. So give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Let's see if I can answer any questions you got for me. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached Hardin Restoration and
Morning, Luis.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box.
Hello, this is RJ. Hello, how are you? Oh, just another day in paradise over here. Say that again one more time for me. Well, yes and no. I mean, obviously I know y'all's situation with needing to move out of the country, and I will respect the time for that. What I don't want is someone else coming along and offering you, $5,000 more, and then you say, oh, well, I waited 6 months and someone wants to pay me more money. That's where I would have a problem.
No, now it's not going to happen. Even if somebody we are not going to find nobody else.
Right.
We are not looking into the market to see if somebody give us money or that.
Right.
That is going to work. If we still work, no matter how, more than all, more money than what you give us, and stuff like that. That is one thing we are going to respect 100%.
Okay. Well, then we're on the same page there.
You put on there May 30, but how much time, how many times, how more time we have to leave the house before that? Are you going to give us a chance?
Yeah, I'll give you as much time as you need.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, we'll just stay in communication about, when you guys have everything set up, and okay, now, if you're ready to leave the country on July 1st, okay, then we'll close on June 30th. You know what I'm saying? And then you're ready to move out the next day.
Yeah, because we still don't have air tickets. We still don't have the exactly day when the container is going to be there, be loaded, and stuff like that. So
right.
If we are agree on you are going to keep, we are not going to stay there for forever, and
right.
say, no, no, that is not the thing. But we cannot tell you 15th of June or 17th of July or stuff like that. That is the only thing we cannot confirm right now.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I know y'all's situation, and so we'll stay in communication, and I will wait on you guys to tell me, okay, we're ready to close on this date, and when you're ready to close, we'll get everything scheduled.
Okay, that sounds good. I think we all are agree on that.
Okay. All right. Well, whenever you guys are ready, just get that contract signed, and then we'll start the process, and then we'll just wait on you guys to set the closing date. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Thank you, guys.
This week I'm gonna be out of town. I'm in Tennessee actually, so I will try to get that document signed as soon as possible.
Okay. And remember, you can sign it in your email. You just open it up in the email and you can sign it right there.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. Boom. That's our wholesale deal in Forney, Texas from Lead Zolo. Literally the first dial we made. I love it. A week later saying, yep, all right, we're going to get this signed. We're going to move forward. Right. Lead Zolo, baby.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. 151T.
Yeah. Wrong phone number. So we'll have to skip trace that one.
Maryland coverage
is not available.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Olympia. You had entered it on my website saying that you wanted to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Scappoose, Oregon, huh? What a name. It is not, Robin. Hi, it's Kathy there.
speaking.
Hey, Kathy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Eversold that you entered on my website. You still looking to sell that property?
Yep.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
$300,000.
$3?
300,000.
Oh, my goodness. I thought I was getting a hell of a deal. All right. Let's see. Tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
Well, it's way out in the country, and it's quite a distance from me, so I can't really take care of it.
Right.
And a tree fell on the roof. I had a roofer come in and roof it, and it leaks. So now it needs wallboard, and I just don't want to deal with it. I don't know anything about contractors, and it would be foolish for me to take it on.
I see.
You better let somebody that knows what they're doing take it on.
So they replaced the entire roof or just the portion where the tree fell?
The entire roof, they charged me $15,000 to do it.
Oh, gee. And they didn't give you a warranty or anything like that?
Nope.
Well, that's pretty crappy.
Yeah. My son went to go over to talk to him about it, and they skipped town.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, normally you hear about that in like Florida and stuff like that, not Oregon, you know?
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay, so we got a leak in the roof. What about the rest of the house? I mean, obviously the house is vacant, right?
Yeah, it's going to have sheetrock.
Like throughout the whole thing?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Does it have mold?
I didn't see any when I was in there, but it's been a while since I've been in there.
Okay. What about like flooring and kitchens and bathrooms? I mean, I see the house was built in 2002.
Pretty nice grade of linoleum in the kitchen and the bathrooms, and it has a thick bamboo flooring throughout the house, with the exception of the master bedroom. And the master bedroom is like two bedrooms that are together. So
Okay.
it's a pretty good size.
So did you used to live there, or what's the story behind it?
My daughter lived there, and she had brain surgery.
Oh, is she okay?
Well, she's all right, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. 300,000.
It's out in the country, so it's
Oh yeah, it's
10 miles outside, about 10 miles outside of town. And
Yeah.
it's the second of the last house on that road. It's a gravel road.
yeah, it's out there in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, it is, but it's real nice and peaceful. I mean, you can see deer up there. There's a family of deer you see up there all the time. If you like that country living, then it's pretty nice.
So I think your price is fair. I'm just worried about the location, to be honest with you. Just because it's out there in the middle of nowhere, and
Well, there's a lot of people on that road. I mean, there's a lot of.
Well, I'm talking about like trying to get contractors to go out there, you know, good ones, not the ones that skip town.
Yeah, I don't know anything about fixing a house, you know.
Right.
That's why it needs to be sold.
Yeah.
My daughter moved over with me. I've got a big house. And that's a distance for us to go up there, you know.
Yeah, you've got a big lot too, right? It's like 435,000 square feet.
It's pretty good size.
Is it just a bunch of beautiful trees?
Yeah, lots of trees. You don't have a whole lot of cleared area. There's a pretty well cleared area next to the house, but most of it's treed, yeah. But it's nice. I mean, if you like living in country living and being able to step out and see all the wildlife, and I mean that in that aspect, it's nice, you know.
Right.
There's probably a couple dozen houses on that road, but it's off of a main highway.
Yeah, I see that. If I said for cash, no realtor commissions, no closing costs, anything like that, I could do $270,000. What would you say?
I'd say, sold.
Okay.
Really and truly, I don't want to deal with it. It just sits there. I don't want to deal with it, and somebody needs to take it that knows what they're doing.
Okay.
It's got vaulted ceilings. It's got skylights. It's got 66-foot decks on the front and the back of the house. I mean, it needs somebody that knows what they're doing.
All right. Well, I think I know what I'm doing. I've been doing this for a minute now, so I think I'm the guy that you're wanting to talk to. So, if you're ready, I can send you over a contract right now.
Okay, send it to me.
All right.
My email address is Gamble Kathleen.
Got it.
There's still stuff inside of the house. There's a piano in there. There's furniture in there. I mean, it needs somebody that knows what they're doing.
And you're going to leave all that there?
Yes, I can't. I can't do anything. I have arthritis in my knees, ankles, and feet.
I got you.
I can't do anything.
Okay.
And I don't know who to hire. After that fiasco with that roof, it'd be foolish for me to do anything else.
Yeah, I understand. Give me a second. I'm pulling open this contract now so I can send it over to you. What we're going to do is we're going to open up title at Chicago Title. And
Well, I don't know whether we'd have one of those.
it doesn't have to be local. They can send a notary to you. It's just who I use for all of our closings in Oregon. I've got a good relationship with her, and title company, all they do, you know how title companies work, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's just who we use for all of our Oregon closings. So what I'll do is I'm going to write this contract up, and just give me a second here. It only takes me a couple minutes because it's only 7 fill in the blanks. So it ain't that hard.
Buying a lot of property, huh?
Well, it's what I do for a living, and I got a 10-year-old and a 5-year-old, and I don't know if you know how much kids eat. Well, you do because you had kids.
Yeah.
I gotta buy a lot of damn properties. My 10-year-old this weekend, I swear to God, he ate $500 in food. I'm like, son, we're literally walking away from the dinner table, and he opens the cabinet and grabs a snack, and I'm like, you just ate dinner. What are you doing?
Wow.
And he's like, I'm hungry still. And I'm like, golly, dude, I can't afford you. I'm like, yeah, I got to go buy more houses so I can figure out what to do here.
Yeah, I just don't want to get away from the house. You know, I just want to,
Right.
you know, until we can get that resolved. This is just kind of way too much for me. I'm just too overwhelmed.
Well, hopefully I can make this pretty smooth for you as far as getting this deal closed, and you won't have to worry about it anymore.
There's a big container up there on the property, and she's got some stuff in there, and she's going to want to go up there and take that out. So I'll call her and tell her to get somebody to move it out of there.
Yeah, so we'll have about 30 days before closing. So she'll have, you know, the next 30 days to go up there and get whatever she needs. And and even if you wanted to tell her like any of that stuff inside the house, if she wants to grab some of that, you know.
Yeah, well, she's not in very good shape herself. So
I got you.
Yeah, I'm just kind of stuck. But both my kids are not in very good shape, and neither am I.
Well, hopefully this helps you out and you guys can not worry about this headache anymore.
Yeah, it takes at least an hour to get up there. I mean, it's not that far outside of town. It's only about 10, 15 minutes to get into town, but, you know, I live in a different town.
Right.
And I ended up with that property because she wanted to get a piece of property to live in, and she was out looking for a piece of property for my dad to park his truck on. And so I ended up just floating the money to the down payment to her. I gave her $30 to get going on it, and then the FHA came in and financed it. And then when she had to have the brain surgery, I cashed out the FHA. So that's how I got involved in it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been.
I see. All right. So the contract is written. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to put in what's called Dropbox Sign. So have you ever used DocuSign before?
Yeah.
So it's the same thing. I'm just going to send that over to you. And then that way you can look over it and tell me if you have any questions. And then we'll be able to get this process started.
Okay.
All right. You want to hold on just one second while I send this over to you?
Sure.
All right, I am sending it over to you right now. You should have it in your email in about 15 seconds.
Okay, came through.
Make sure we got all the information correct here. So we got
It opens up.
today's date, May 1st, Kathleen Gamble, my company, property on Eversole, 270.
Where are you from?
I'm from Fort Worth, Texas.
And why are you buying property in Oregon?
Well, you want to know what's funny is I met this guy named Patrick Brown from Portland. He was watching me on YouTube, and he got me hooked up out there. I'd done probably 4 or 5 deals in Portland, but Patrick this is back in 2020, and that just led to Oregon becoming one of our best markets out there because Patrick and us, we became good friends. He eventually came on. Now he's a part of my company, Titanium Investments. And ever since then, we have great connections with Chicago Title. We've got the contractors. We've got the realtors out there. And so it's just become one of those things where now we do deals in Oregon.
Are you a flipper?
I am. I actually, funny enough,
It won't work for you.
What's that?
It won't work for you.
Well, why not?
Because it's got a bunch of stuff inside the house. It just needs.
That's what.
You don't know what's going on with that roof. You just don't know what's going. I mean, it looks good. You just don't know why it's leaking, and you have to replace the wallboard on the inside of the house. Who's going to take that on?
Well, we have a whole team up there of people, but one of the things that I'm worried about is the location, getting some of them out there. But listen,
people love the country like that.
But before, no, I'm talking about getting my workers out there. But before I got into buying real estate, that's what I did was roofs actually. So roofs led to becoming a remodeler. Remodeler led to, hey, instead of having somebody hire me to flip these houses, why don't I come in and I do this? So I don't mind the work. I mean, honestly, this is what we do all day, every day. The roof is not a problem. We'll be able to figure that out. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, but you got to dispose of that stuff inside the house.
I know. That's okay.
Yeah, because you know what? People just don't want to have to do anything. They just want to move. They want to move in ready, and this house is nowhere close to move in ready.
That's what we do. We're gonna come out. We're gonna fix it up. We're gonna make it look brand new.
Okay, I guess you know what you're doing, but I got burned really bad on that roof.
All right. Well, I'm gonna make sure that we don't get burned on. We're gonna figure it out.
Okay. I just want to be honest.
I appreciate the honesty. Most time people want to hide the bad and the ugly and stuff, but you've told me the truth, so we're good.
Okay, so I'll read this over. Probably my children will read it over, and then I'll sign it and send it back.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Appreciate it, Kathleen. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Boy, she started getting squirrely with me there. So she has viewed it. She has not signed it yet. Scapoose. Yeah, buddy. What a way to start the day. All right. So, yes, that came from Lead Zolo. Man. For those of you that are watching this, the quality of conversations that we're able to have on these leads, the motivation is there. It's really not even that complicated of conversations. It's literally like we're on a matchmaking app where it's like investor, motivated seller, meet each other. they are willing to sell at the price that you need to buy it at. Boom. Love that. It's a great start. Miss Cassandra, are you about ready to hop on here? 1 second, she says. So, first little string of the day here. We've got seller finance in Monroe, Louisiana. I need to send over. We made a seller finance offer in Texas. She's going to talk to her brother about it. Sounds pretty interested. And then cash deal here in Oregon from Lead Zolo. We've still got more deals to call here from Lead Zolo. Great start to the day. Look at that. Randy and Lisa coming back. This will be their second time to come to the Crucible. So much has changed since you guys came. I'm excited to have you guys coming back. I mean, you do need to be better equipped to understand certain situations with the sellers. So I'm looking forward to having more segments in the Crucible where we're going to be specifically talking about these types of conversations that I'm having, what triggers what identifies how we're going to make the moves. But looking forward to having you guys. Y'all were a joy to have the first time. Boo, boo, boo. All right.
Hello.
What's up, Miss Cassandra?
Oh, you know, just doing the thing out here. Just doing the thing.
I don't know if you know this or not, because I know you've been busy, but today
You're sending out 3 contracts?
Well, 2. I got to write one up because it's a seller finance, but I've sent a cash one out for signatures already. We made an offer on a seller finance in Texas. I think everyone agrees she feels like she's pretty interested. And then the seller finance in Monroe, Louisiana, he's in.
Ooh, seller financing left and right, huh?
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, at some point in time, this is like we talk about this, but this is real life. You're seeing it happen, okay? So it's one thing for me to stand up on stage and say, all right, guys, when you do certain things, it creates a habit. And then you focus those habits and then you create consistency, right? So we talk about focus your habits, consistent as a tree. And that allows you to create your own reality. Now you're seeing it, okay? Consistently, the habit is free and clear. What's my exit strategy? Exit strategy determines my acquisition strategy. Boom. There's not a thought. It's just, hey, boom. Are you willing to sell seller finance?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's all about, I saw somebody comment earlier in the threads, like it's legitimate. I think it actually was Randy. So I am really looking forward to hi, Robin. I'm really looking forward to having them back and diving in even deeper with them in their business. But yeah, like this is one of the reasons why returning members, I do want to have that, basically like 2.0, this is your second time dive-in session, right? And so because when it comes to like a lot of this stuff, like where are you triggered? Well, it's the same thing. It's just what best solves their problem. You know what I mean? a lot of people, it's super funny. I've seen it over the years happen, and I'm hoping it's starting to go away. And that's not just in my mind, but they're like always triggered to go creative when a property is like at market value for what the seller wants. Like that's not the trigger. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, we're here to be a solution for these people and put them in the best position possible to, deal with their real estate. Like it's super funny because the other day I got on those 2 calls, and like if y'all were watching, you heard me. Like I told them what their different options would be. Sometimes I don't do that. Sometimes I just go like straight up. Hey, are you willing to seller finance? No, I don't think I'm going to be the person for you, right? So it's interesting. It's interesting that you had a couple ready of those today and just one cash.
Hey, I know you don't know this because you were on those phone calls, but when I went to your desk and I did Pardon the Disruption, the Don't Be a Lady, Be a Legend was quite the hit. And it became quite a big joke about the fact that I was sitting with a Don't Be a Lady, Be a Legend print right behind me.
I mean, it applies to you too. You're never gonna be a lady.
Well, it's true. And I'm already a legend, so I mean
you just need the reminder.
Lead Zolo in the house. Dude, y'all's leads are unbelievable.
We love our Zolo. It's really funny because I told them to rename where we put our leads into. So like it was like clearer in case I had to ever bring it up on screen. And they literally titled it Titanium Heart Lead Zolo. And I'm like, perfect. This is accurate as you can get.
Oh man, today we will be 10% done. And I mean we're already in the 20s. I mean, this is insanity. Now listen, we got to get some of those signed. Some people are they're going Casper on me. They got different reasons though. Like for example, the Tulsa, Oklahoma deal. He said it. He's waiting on to find out if that house has to be used as collateral on his dump truck that he has to get. So there's different reasons as to why people haven't signed. It's just not that they're not signing. But I'm going to tell you, we are going to have a significant amount of contracts.
I know. There was a part of me that did not want to share I mean, don't get me wrong. Week 1's KPIs are killer, right? But, when I'm reporting, KPIs to not just, but to Lead Zolo, hey, these were our week 1's results with Zolo, I'm like, listen, this will drastically change very quickly. Just so y'all know, we're about to have a ton of Zolo leads locked up. It's sometimes the follow-up is like that. You know what I mean?
Well, and the other thing about that is so many times the follow-ups, they start coming all at once. There's like a wave of signed contracts. For whatever reason, those love to happen on Fridays. And since we're not going live on Fridays, we're going to try to make sure that doesn't happen. But what about your leads that you talked to on Thursday? Do you need to do follow-up on those?
Yeah, I've already reached out to my Memphis seller. He had it appraised, I guess, this weekend. We have to go over a couple of creative options. I'm thinking that my email didn't go through on Thursday. And so I've just followed up with them. They're talking about coming to the Crucible too, he and his wife. So the other one is agent referral.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm going to take a break. Feel free to do whatever you want, even if you want to call some leads or whatever you want to do there.
Are you literally? You're always just like, do what you want. I need to know what you did. Did you just call? Do you want me to follow up? What do people need?
Anything in new lead I haven't touched. I have done some follow up on my contract sent. I did not hit New Jersey follow up. New Jersey follow up is the one that I haven't done, and Nebraska. But I'm okay with the follow ups, so you can literally do anything that you want, though.
Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure because, you know, like this is real life business, folks, right? Like RJ and I are also very used to like sharing an office so that we don't have to ask a lot of these questions back and forth or whatever. But truly, like, I can't listen the whole time and be paying attention to the feed lives. And I'm also like curious, like he's trying to get used to like leaving notes while he's live. So I'm like, if he didn't leave notes on all of his follow-ups, then I'm like, oh, I need to go do follow-ups, but he already did them and he's about to leave his notes right now. So it's just one of those things like, you know, we are having to operate a little bit out of whack, being on these lives and get caught up. So yeah, I'll go ahead and rock and roll, whatever.
Do you want me to share your screen? Are you going to be doing anything on your screen?
I may, but I don't have the option to do anything. I know there was a guy talking about comping in Texas earlier.
How about what?
Do that. That's good. Perfect. All right. So that way, if I do need to screen share for you guys, I can just do that on anything. But if you guys don't, have those comps that you need, you guys, I mean, I've got a lot of, this is the thing about the 50-50-50 until we start really getting into the recon TC dispositions stuff on these deals, then like I basically am going to end up getting on here either not really wanting to repeat the same thing. I know the same people were watching last week. So if you are new and you're not in the comments, I'm not giving you guys stuff I may have shown in week 1 just because I don't think it's needed, right? Like I'm pretty sure almost everybody here saw that last week we went through kind of like our recon process, which is, you know, our information gathering, right? Then we went through our transaction coordination process, which I will start to go through kind of like the applications of that as well. Y'all will hear when we start calling on any dispos. I mean, truth is like some of it, you know, we're going to dispo fairly quickly. We're not going to, you know, need to go through a full dispo process on it. So we've already got one of those done. So there's really nothing to show you on some of them. Right now we've got several of them in the recon process, etc. So if you guys don't need updates on any of those things, I am just going to go ahead and end up digging into any comps, any questions like that you have, or I'm going to start calling sellers, right? So it's really important that you guys engage and tell us what you need throughout this, because I don't want to be a broken record getting on here every time, like telling people who don't actually need it, you know, like how we handle some of those things. Now, one of the repeat things that we need, you know, that everybody ends up needing and what people traditionally want to ask me to dive into is the comping and how we underwrite our deals. Because when we're on these lives, we don't end up like showing that kind of stuff. So, you know, we've got all kinds of things to be out here showing you guys, but I don't want to dig into them. I'm just going to start calling on leads unless you guys need them. Comps would be nice using Privy for Texas. Yeah, sure. I can do that all day, every day. Do you have a specific address that you want to see, Christian? We did show some comps using Privy last week, but we can get into like a deeper dive. You haven't been able to connect with an agent. Okay, where are you located? And I'm an agent, so it just depends on where it is. Texas is a pretty big state, my friend. But I do have MLS access, which I cannot show on here. Houston. Well, we can get Houston rocking and rolling. Just for some of you guys, and Christian, I don't know if this applies to you or not. Not saying it does, not saying it doesn't. Connecting with an agent. Sometimes you're going to have difficulty with that. Like if you don't have, if you're newer, you don't have, if you don't have a contract to work with, you may start seeing some of that. Matt, we are not utilizing Propelio currently. I haven't tested Propelio. I actually don't even know if we still have a Propelio account, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. I'm going to try to log into it. Oh, we do have a Propelio account. But or maybe we don't. I can't really tell. I log into Propelio, it is not the same. So I'm guessing that we don't have an account anymore. Or why did we stop using it? It wasn't pulling up comps. Just being honest with you, I log into it now, and I don't know if we ended up canceling the account during that time. We were using it originally nationwide, and then they went to just Texas. So I think that's part of the reason, I would imagine, is we really couldn't pull comps with it, and that's not what we're using. We love the guys, over at Propelio. We have known them for ages, right? We've known Daniel for ages. But honestly, I don't know what's going on with them as a business. Are you using Propelio still? Because for me, when I log in, it's just, there's nothing there. And that might be because we just shut the account off. But it says we have a balance and stuff. But not a balance due. We have credit. So I don't know why. Hey, my biggest fan, Robert. So yeah, we definitely, if Propelio was gonna, be utilized again for us, then I absolutely would be open to utilizing Propelio. We support them in their various, in any way we can. We have had a lot of good business in the past with them. So here we go. I'm gonna tell y'all as soon as I get off here, I'm gonna go get us some lunch. I am starving. I had to be up extra early to be here on time for y'all this morning because I had to take my car in to be serviced. I'm gonna let you know. I feel like I was ready for lunch at breakfast. Christian, let me know how you're gonna send that over. Right now, I'll go ahead and comp this for you, Robin. And I will pull it up on Privy as well. Just because you can kind of still see what goes on Privy, right? So for me, I like to go really broad on these terms. And you'll get different results if you don't filter the same way on each and every one of these platforms, right? So I will go ahead and start digging in. First thing I do, somebody get the prize. I don't know if y'all can even see this. I would have to get RJ to somehow change the old screen here since I'm comping. Not using it anymore. I switched to prop stream when they went to Texas only comps. Seems like everyone is using Privy now. Oh, look, brother, I gotta be honest with you. I'm a big fan of Privy. I'm a big fan. I likes it, but you know this. We're really all over the place. Man, this is such a cute little street, Robin. So cute. I mean, we could fix up the sidewalks a little, clean them up, but they're doing some kind of construction, something on this street and sidewalks, but this is adorable. Hopefully we'll have some good comps here with these row houses. Super adorable. For me, if you saw the coverage map, Matt, on Privy, and there's other things you can use Privy for as well. But if you saw the coverage map when I first had it pulled up, they have direct MLS access. I do know Batch is also coming out with direct to MLS access. I know they're going to be rolling it out in several phases. Kind of what we have a need and a use for having all of these. If you're not in that position, which like a lot of the people that come to the Crucible, they're not, even though they're broadening their market reach across the nation, they still might not be in a position to have all of these tools and platforms, right? So what I recommend is that, we're always going to have Batch, right? It's our lead house. It's our data where we stack our data, where we do all of our lead management. It's incredible. We get the best skip trace results out of anywhere in the world. And we're going to end up having, them push directly to our dialer through using Batch dialers so that we're not having a lack of, or, we're not losing information or we're not losing anything through transition. So we have a lot of great results with that. With them always working now, they can't really do anything about the SMS thing, though. I know for those of you who were here during the last 50-50-50, that's a compliance and a carrier issue, so this is why we're not heavy doing that anymore. We still do a little bit, but we stay compliant and we stay minimum. We make sure everybody's up, we follow all the rules, cross all our T's, dot all our I's. But at the end of the day, it's just about a compliance thing. And so they're really focusing on powering up, their existing. And again, that's what I love about them. Prop wire. I can't say that I've used prop wire. Should I be using prop wire? I mean, I don't love going, I see first video, I see my sweet friend Jerry Norton's face. I feel like I saw this on his thing and I needed to look at it, I don't actually have thoughts on this yet, to be honest with you. I saw it on Jerry's business and it's just, I never did quite get into it. Yeah, you got to be able to pivot for sure. But David, Mortgage David, yeah, I mean, I'm more than happy to look into it and test the performance. That's what we're here for. That's what we're all about. Everybody knows we love Jerry. So if he's utilizing it for something good, I can't imagine that it doesn't have some really good value, but it isn't something that I've tested, so I wouldn't speak on it. But I'm happy to test it. I'll take a look into it. Okay, so I'm just going to go through some of these photos. This property was sold. When was she sold? When? Oh, 2018. Well, I'm still going to flick through the photos. It's a beautiful spot. I mean, my goodness. I find something really appealing about like row houses for some reason. Maybe I watch too much Sex in the City. Like, I don't know. There's just basements as well. So much room for opportunity, activities, art studios, offices, workout rooms. Okay, so this is really cute. This is obviously from like 5 years ago or whatever. I did go through my little Daily Whopper there through my street view. I'm going to go ahead and just make sure I'm seeing all of this information. I do like to have Zillow pulled up so I can look at current rent rates if they're applicable. But obviously this last sale was $875, but that was in 2018, so 5 years ago. PropWire is a free version for data only. Pay for skips. I'm using it. Skips are 10 cents record. Yeah, so, I mean, I guess for me, the way, if you guys have seen or paid attention to or stay tuned for how we do our lead management and our lead generation, it has more to do with that. It has more to do with our data house stacking our list. I trust Batch on their skip tracing and it's the same price. So, the fact that it comes with the dialer, $5 for dollars, comp tools, the app, all that, is probably why I haven't tried to use PropWire. We have God knows how many hundreds of thousands of records. And then again, it's about our marketing and staying compliant, right? So if that's what PropWire does, that's probably why I haven't split tested it, but I'm happy to split test it. So look, we have our subject property over here. And what I'm wanting to do is I am wanting to not cross these majors, check out the comp rules if you see them. I'm going to just, in essence, erase that, right? And I'm going to try to just see what we get on this side of our freeway, right? And I'm going to go ahead and sort it by distance. Okay, and then I think what I'm running into here that's an issue is I am showing a lot more square footage. So I'm going to go across here. This says it's 4.3, 1980, but that might be like a half bath. And then this says it is 1320, right? So the first thing we need to do, Robin, is just verify that square footage, right? So you can kind of go and look through the listing information from that last listing. I'm going to guess that it's truly the 1900 something. So there's like a lot of conflicting information. So you need to make sure that you verify that with your seller. So I am definitely not going to be able to get the right amount of. So I'm just going to have to go ahead and change that comp. Or we're going to have to do like 50%, you know? Comp type is going to be attached. 3 stories in a basement. We're just going to save that. So see how there's like a ton more? But realistically, we had to get some of these square footages out of there, right? I need to probably go even more. Good gravy. I'm going to have to hit these settings. So yeah, I definitely have to tweak these. Serious question, how do you find comps? I run into so many properties I end up pulling that have nothing. So I get frustrated and the question for the centuries, right? Look, that was a really loaded question. I literally teach classes on this, and I don't want you to feel bad about asking that question or feel like any type of way, because I'm just gonna let you know something. There are a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people, who have that problem, and some of them have been agents for forever. There's definitely different ways to look at comps. So for me, I'm a real estate investor. I own a brokerage. I have obviously like a lot of experience. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to like get rid of the ones that are the lower square footage. There's what I'm doing. I think it was on day 2. I have a set of comp rules that I follow. You should always be able to find comps, because here at the end of the day, you know, you are going to be able to hire if you're the seller, you're going to be able to hire an appraiser. That appraiser is going to choose properties that are the closest like and kind by a certain set of criteria, and they're going to make adjustments on that appraisal. So there's always comps. It's just knowing what you have to do to get them. And then sometimes if you're not able to find the perfect comp, knowing what the next best scenario is. So I go through like a lot of sets of pulling comps, so that, you know, you're able to find them. So I think it's just going to depend on what resource you're using to pull comps. Number 2, where you're at. Like, is it everywhere? Is it just, you know, there should always be the ability to find the comps. So I honest to God have thought about, is it possible for me to do webinars for this stuff? But you know, we've done it for our Crucible students in the past, as, you know, kind of like continuing education. And I've got to be honest with you, like, I've gone back and forth on this because it is such like a huge need in this industry, is like comping and deal underwriting. However, like, I struggle because it's like, if I do it all the time and I do it for free, people just kind of, sometimes like the class will be flooded and sometimes it won't. And then I'm just like, got 2 people there trying to have me comp their stuff that's like out in the middle of the desert. And I'm like, this isn't the best use of my time, but I want to pour back into people. So I have actually talked to RJ about, like, you know, teaching just like a comp course like once a month or something like that. He's all for it. I just haven't asked the market if they need it, you know? Let's see. Square foot fluctuates heavily in that area. Robin, I'm guessing it's that 1900 because that's what was on the last listing. You know what I'm saying? So we're going with it. I'm gonna go ahead and like look. I'm thinking that we're pretty close to. I can go ahead and adjust these on here, but we've got these MLS comps, right here, and I'm digging it, right? So I'll go ahead and pull them on these others too. Oh, somebody on our feed trying to sell me crap? Thanks, RJ. All day. I know it's not going to be exact, but a range on the number. Do I like going out in time frame or distance? Let me go ahead and show you my filters on here. Okay. So these are automatic filters. We have half a mile and then a square footage range and then boom. Okay. So I'm finding comps right here. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not finding comps, it depends on if I want to go out further in distance or time, and sometimes even square footage. I test them all out little by little. In fact, I actually prefer to go a little bit broader on all of those and then hone it back in, because what you're wanting to do is you're wanting to find the closest in square footage, the closest in distance, and the closest in, time, right? So obviously for me, the last thing I'm going to do is go back further in time, right? So all of that to say, right here, I'm going to go with, now it's weird because this is pulling up commercial general, so I'm not pulling out that. I've got to figure out, 1584 to 2400 is a huge range. So I've got to figure out some of these, what they are. I don't want them to be like 1200 square feet, and I don't want them to be like 4,000 square feet, right? So I'm going to go with like my first 10 properties, realistically. Again, on this one, I have so many comps. These are sorted by distance. I'm legitimately just going to start out with going with my neighborhood, right? Like I have to, like, this is my neighborhood. Like, what are we not even needing these comps, nor would we want the comps that are from, across the way. Sorry, guys, I can't always see that great. I am still on the struggle bus. I don't know why this is working funky. Well, regardless, I'm probably going to be using these anyways, and they're not going to go across the street, but I've got to make sure. Yeah, those are like 40, 50s, 20s, so we don't have any of those. I don't want to take all the time up on this live going at this. So it's probably going to be like the first 20. Well, they're close enough right there, But I already, you always want to have 3 to 6 comps. And appraiser is never going to use 10 comps, right? So that's when you start to dig into, are they, again, when you go to deal underwriting, are they after repair comps, or are they, closer in square footage? Maybe I do need to like get some of this square footage out and just go a couple hundred over, and a couple, that would be 1,700 to, we'll just say 2,200, and kind of narrow some of these comps down because we kind of need to, right? And then we're getting like just a better data range, right? So if I unselect everything, we've got a 4-bedroom, boom, that's going to be close enough. I love the price point. I'm going to dig into that property. It's on our street. You know what I'm saying? We have more square footage. Like, that's a great sign for us. But then we have one right here that's 875, but it's one less bedroom and more square footage. That might be distressed, but we're still going to select it. We're still going to dig into it, right? Well, let's just make sure that's the same price on the MLS. Boom, boom. We'll just do that one. I like this one. Ooh, that one must be distressed. We can look at it, not selecting it. Gonna select this one. You see how I'm not selecting my comps necessarily based off of the price, but I like to say it like one of these things is not like the other. Like if I see a property that hits our criteria but is selling for more than half of what the other ones are, well, there's probably something drastically wrong with that. We can go look it up. I don't really like to do it on the live because I'm trying to teach as much as I can, but that's what you're going to want to go do. You're going to want to go say, why is this one selling for less? Why did this one? You just want to verify that there's a good reason for it, right? So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to go ahead and select at least my 6 closest comps and, see what else. Some of these with the condos, I just need to verify it on those. So that's why this can become kind of difficult, right? One of the things I do tend to like about comping here in batch, if this is showing the right square, shoot dog. One of the reasons I don't like comping on here is because I need that square footage to match, right? Like I have wanted for forever. Oh, they did it. Woo! Just kidding. Maybe not. I thought they finally had made it to where I could type in my square footage range. I've been asking them to do that forever for these circumstances. So I'm just gonna have to hit ignore square foot on this instead. I mean, really, really, it doesn't matter but you just have to dig in more, and it takes longer when I show stuff on lives whenever I have to do that. So I like, one of the things I love about comping on here is like, I can go in here and I can look and I can say that is like legitimately a comp, right? We might have one less bedroom or bathroom, but that's a comp. It's in our square footage range, I can go right from here. And I love that. So this one is active. This is a comp, right? You can click through those details. Now some of these we're going to have to determine, like, are the reason that they're going over $1 million is because they're a different style of property. Let's just go and look at the Google Street View. But you see how I end up having to go and dig? I am guessing that this is going to be between 1 and 1.1 million ARV, but I have to go and I have to verify all of those details. And these were these properties like in a DC or sometimes like these Baltimore areas. See, I can't see diddly squat in here. This might go for a different price point, even though it might be attached to another house, which it looks like they are. Not exactly the same. So you got to go verify, is that the reason why those ones were comping more? Because compared to like our style down here, if we have 875 to 920, well, this one's across the freeway, so I don't really want to look at that. What's this one? Well, this one looks like it's very similar to ours, so we should be safe there. You know, so then you go through and you just have to pick out all of those, and then you have to look at your comps and like legitimately what they are and average them out. You've got to pick 3 to 6. I'm not, and I think it probably has something to do with the settings. Property class, it's because we did commercial only. That's why I'm not getting as many comps. So if you see what changes here.
Uh-huh.
So now we have to really get in here and get a little bit more information. Honestly, guys, this is why I like to like go super broad. I do need to just do a super broad filter on there so that when we first filter it out, we're getting, you know, better results. I like that. Let's see, what else do I like? So this is literally one of my favorite things about comping these properties here on batch, in that I can just select which comps I like really fast in these scenarios. Like I am looking for like a literal, like a like in kind, right? And we have the information right here. It looks like everybody redid this row and it's beautiful. Like when I looked at Street View, like we have this potential. We have this potential sitting right across the street from us. You see what I'm saying? So without having to go like super, super, super far into it, I would dig in a little bit more, obviously, potentially. Yeah, this is like in kind, right? So I would kind of dig in and pick those closest ones. We're ignoring everything over here. We're ignoring everything up here, right? Like we might see some comps we really want to use. We know people will be paying they'll be paying $1 million easily over here. But I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that are fairly close, that are in the range that I'm seeing like is like this data is consistent. We're everywhere from 875 up to 1.2 million. And our ARV is going to be determined by how much work we put into this property. So what I would do in this scenario is I would go ahead and determine like what kind of condition the current property is in. Well, if it looks like fairly similar to what it looked like when it sold 5 years ago, right? Where'd it go? Where'd our little baby go? We'll go back over here to privy. I mean, it was gorgeous 5 years ago, right? So what can we do to add value to this property? You know, that's what we're going to be looking at to get it into the condition that it is matching where our highest comps are, or does this make more sense to perhaps spend $20,000-$30,000 getting, you know, an exterior paint or interior paint? If it's hardwoods, resurfacing the floors. What is going to make the most sense adding value to this property? If we put 30 in, does it equal 1.2 million? Highly doubt it, right? So that's where you have to come in here and look at those photos of that property that sold for 1.2 million and determine why. Well, maybe this is like a 4-story deal. Those are probably basement windows, probably not. Like, what is the big difference? I mean, this is actually shocking. Maybe these are before photos. Oh, this has a lot more square footage by Alatsky. So what I would do. Oh, did I pick the wrong dang old one? I meant to pick this one. Sorry, y'all. I don't know about all that. We have to look and see if this is the whole house. as well, or if it's just one of 2 units in this. So those are the things you've really got to be careful. Wait. I am betting you they turned this into 2 units and sold each one. So in essence, I'm thinking I'm not going to go ahead and dig into that, like this entire, oh, he's not sitting over at his desk yet. But I won't go in and dig in. Robin, what I would say is just dig into those couple of $1 million comps here. Right here is what we would be looking at. Verify that we can turn our place into this place before I would aim to do it. But I don't know that that's going to be the best use of this property. I would guess that probably there's going to be little to put into it, and that this is going to be aiming more for that 975 mark versus that 1.175, right? I know it's like a 200,000. Is that right? Am I mathing correctly? So the MAO on it depend. I can't tell you what the MAO is. I don't know what kind of condition it's in. If you're at 1 million for the property, I would say you're going to have to get it to a pretty, like, how much money has to be put into it to get it to 1 million? Like, I can't tell you what to offer, right? So without knowing the details. So like if you have $1 million property, which I think I'm just going to put 990. I think that's probably closer. I don't think that this is like over $1 million for a lot of reasons. It's like, it seems like there's like a category, like you have to get real luxury to get $1 million plus. Otherwise everything looks like it's saying like 975, between 925 and 975 to me. Like I can dig in further to verify, but I'm gonna put 990 because you said. Closing costs. Repairs are what? I'm just gonna go ahead and put in 30,000 here. I'm really so if you bought this as a buyer for 825,000 as a wholesale, I just don't know that buyers are going to be like super willing to go all in with almost $1 million to make 26,000. But DC be crazy. You could apply different exit strategies here, right? So I just really have to know what it is that this seller needs. Is the property distressed or is the seller just distressed, right? Like when I go in and I look at it, it looks like, you know, they should have some spread. So what is their motivation to move? What does that property need? And what is the time frame we're looking at? Like you could just apply so many different exit strategies here, you know? So I'm guessing your MAO, if you really want to move it, should be sub 800, but I'm really uncomfortable with giving you that answer without knowing all the details of the property. If that makes sense.
I think it needs to be well below 800,000.
Well, we don't even know if the property needs any work.
I'm going to assume it needs something. So
I put 30 grand on it.
All right. I have a lead that came in through our website. So I'm going to hit that up.
Get it. I am going to go do things, and then I'm also gonna get us lunch because I'm starving.
All right. See you in a little bit.
Okay, bye.
All righty. Inbound website lead. Let's give him a call.
Hello.
Hey, is Justin there?
Yeah, this is him.
Hey, Justin, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Gilmore Avenue that you just entered on my website.
Oh, yeah. Hey, man. How you doing?
Good. So you're looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I'm considering it. I'd like to hear what a potential offer would be,
All right. Did you have any price in mind?
No, I don't really have anything. I don't know what house they're going for right now with all the prices going up and down. I just like to hear an offer. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't really know.
I got you. Well, tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property. Is it vacant, occupied? What's the deal?
Oh, no, I live here.
Okay. And what's the condition like?
It's in pretty good shape. I bought it, I think, about 7 years ago from the original owner. My intention was to completely remodel it, sell it, take a profit, go on about my business, whatever. But, life, work, just too much for me. And I feel like an investor that has the equipment, the time, somebody that does it every day, it would be better for them,
So what needs to be done to the property?
I've done pretty much everything except for the bathrooms and the 2 bathrooms and the kitchen, which is all livable right now. It's just built in 1997, and it's the same stuff from 1997.
I got you.
Just update,
Yeah.
I put new laminate floors in. I painted everything, new ceiling fans, touched it up real nice here and there. But other than the bathrooms and the kitchen, all I know of is just like little TLC stuff, like I hadn't pressure washed it in a while. Driveway's looking kind of dark. Needs new landscaping. I tore out the landscaping with intent to put new in, and I haven't gotten to it yet.
What did you think it would be worth completely fixed up?
Completely fixed up? Well, there's a house diagonally behind mine. They just completely remodeled it and sold it at $220. And it was built in 77, I think is what it was.
Are you talking about the one on 4th Avenue?
I think that's what it is. Yeah, directly, like diagonally behind mine.
Yeah. Okay. So realistically, what I got to do is I got to come in and bathrooms, kitchen, and some just small miscellaneous stuff, but everything else is pretty good to go.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, I don't know if you would want to come in and put in real hardwood to get the most out of it, things like that. I mean,
what kind of flooring does it have now?
I put new laminate in, and it's not cheap, shitty laminate. It's
right.
More expensive.
I think that should be good enough.
Yeah, I think I paid like $250 a square foot for it.
Gotcha. Give me a few seconds here, just trying to look up some property values, see if I can see anything.
Right.
There's not a whole lot of activity. It's pretty quiet around you as far as houses selling.
Is it?
I got, just looking at the different, I mean, like if I go like a mile out, I only get a couple of houses. And then as far as time frame goes, I mean, if we were to agree to a price, I mean, what's your time frame on being able to move?
If you give me a good price, I'll move out tomorrow. But I don't necessarily have to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I see what's out there. I'm not in a position where I have to sell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. All right. I mean, realistically, with coming in and doing the bedrooms and bathrooms and stuff, or bathrooms and the kitchen, I don't know, man. I'd probably want to be about 125.
Is that you'll give 125 for it, or?
Yeah, that would be the cash, and there would be no realtor commissions or closing costs or anything like that.
Right. You see, nothing against you. I'm sure you're trustworthy and everything, but I'm the guy that saw you on TikTok and asked about the website.
Right.
Would you mind whatever contract we have to do, anything? Would you mind if I have like a lawyer of my choice look at it just to make sure I'm not signing my life away to somebody I don't know, you know?
Oh yeah, I don't have a problem with that. And we close through. I mean, on the contract, I mean, just to be real with you, it's 2 pages. I mean, it's pretty cut and dry. I mean, it pretty much says, you know, you're the seller, I'm the buyer, this address for $125,000. It's got the legal description of the property. It says we're going to close on this date with this. I think in Alabama, I'm always with I think his name's Jeff Palmer. Don't hold me to that because I do a lot of closings, as you've seen from TikTok. But it's an attorney there. He's based out of Birmingham. And then pretty much just says the governing state, we go by Alabama state laws. And then it just has a little clause in there that says, hey, you know, we need access to the property, right? We're going to need to come see it. And then that's pretty much it. So there's not a whole lot to it. So, yeah, I don't have a problem with you showing it. The only thing I'd say is sometimes attorneys, they feel like they got to earn their keep. So they come in and say, well, we need to add a lot more language in there. And then that's where I get a little bit skeptical because I'm like, I like to keep it cut and dry. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I just want to buy this house for this much money and we move on down the road.
Oh, yeah, I got no problem with that. It's just, I don't know if you're wholesaling, if you're the investor. I don't know nothing about contracts. I don't want to sign something that says you can take the house for zero. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm sure you would.
No. Well, I'll be honest with you. There are times that we do get houses for zero, but that's if we're doing like subject to the existing mortgage, which we're not doing here. That's not what I'm offering you. Or if you were going to seller finance, which I'm not asking that. This is a cash transaction. And as far as us wholesaling, there is a possibility. I mean, just being upfront with you. I mean, because, you know, you're transparent. I mean, listen, I do a lot of deals. And so there's times where if I say 125 and I know someone's willing to give me 135 for it, why would I not take the $10,000 instead of investing $125,000 and then coming in and putting another, you know, $25,000, $35,000 in work, you know, to come out and make $25,000 or $30,000 on the backside? Why wouldn't I go ahead and just take the 10 and not do any work? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. I mean, like, I got no problem with you making your dollar off of your end.
Right.
With you having to deal with the bullshit of all of it, you know?
Exactly. So, I mean, listen, there's some people out there that are afraid to say that. For me, I'm not, because the reality is that's why I also put myself out there. I mean, how'd you find me? Through TikTok. So, I mean, the reality of it is like, no, man. I mean, I want to have a real conversation with you and just let you know, like, this is what I feel like we can do. And if it's a good fit, great. If it's not, that's okay. I think that there's other people out there, you know, you have the opportunity to potentially list on the MLS as a realtor, but then you're going to be dealing with the BS there and paying commissions and inspections and all of that. We don't have any of that.
Yeah, right. Like I said, I got no problem with you making your dollar on the back end.
Right.
Would all of that be contingent upon an inspection or?
Not a inspection as per se like what you think of. We're not going to hire an inspector. It's going to be, we're going to come out there. Actually, let me look at something real quick. We will come out there and we'll do a walkthrough for sure. Because I get, right now I'm just taking your word on the condition. And I mean, that you could imagine how crazy sometimes houses are that we see. But it sounds like, you're pretty upfront about the condition of the property, and I have a pretty good idea. And then also, looking at this, it's built in 1998. So you've pretty much already told me, hey, some of this stuff is just original to, well, you said 97, 98. I mean, I have a pretty good idea of what we're going to be walking into.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, as far as I know, everything's in pretty good shape. It's got good bones, at least as far as I know. It just needs some TLC.
Right. And honestly, those are normally the smoothest transactions. Like, for example, the conversation I had right before you, the situation with the young lady that was selling her house, she got screwed over by a roofing contractor. And so he came out, he replaced the roof. The roof is now leaking. And so she has a lot of damaged sheetrock as well as a leaking roof. And now that's going to be a little bit more tricky than your situation where it's just like, hey, I got a distressed, not even distressed, just a slightly outdated TLC house, not some major roof damage and water and potential mold and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So this is normally one of the more smoother types of transactions.
Well, yeah, that's I figured the offer would be around about in that range. So
right.
I would like to do a little bit of research on my own to see if it's decent, because I really haven't looked into it too much. So I don't really want to tell you like right now, like, hey, yeah, hop in your truck and come over. But
right.
If you want all that through email, yeah, we can stay in touch and I can think on it, get back to you.
Okay. Why don't we do this? I've got your email. Why don't I just go ahead and send you over a contract, and then I'll just extend out the time frame as far as how long you need. I mean, what do you need? Like a week to kind of think about it?
Say a couple weeks. Yeah.
Okay. I'll put on there a couple of weeks so that way you can do your research, and also you can present this to the attorney so they can look at the contract and give you any feedback on any changes that need to be made. Okay.
All right. Sounds good to me, brother.
All right. Thank you, Justin.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Bye-bye. Well, today is just a good day. Alabama. If we got that, that would complete the Sun Belt, right? Because we got Texas, we're sending out Louisiana, we've sent out Mississippi, we'd be sending out Alabama, and we've got Florida. Beautiful. Gotta love that. So I have a question for you guys. Y'all just heard the conversation there. So what that was, he saw me on TikTok, went to my website, submitted the lead, right? So what do we consider that? Because you guys are big on wanting our KPIs, right? So it's easy when it's like lead Zolo or batch dialer or speed to lead. It's easy to say, okay, here's where the lead came from. On that one, what do we consider that? Do we consider that minute pages? Do we consider that just an organic? Because like we've had a couple on Instagram, we've had a couple on TikTok. What would you guys want to see that to fall under as far as a KPI goes on that lead type? I'll let you guys respond to that. Very much so.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Mark, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property there on Lake Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Let's call Beth. Everyone buckle up.
Hello, you've reached Beth Smith with Luxury Coastal Living Group. I'm so sorry I missed your call, but if you please leave your name, your number, and a brief message, I'll get back to you at my very earliest opportunity. Thank you and have a great day.
Hey, Beth, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman that was talking to you about your property there in Venice. I had made you the offer last week, and then I know you wanted to take some time to think about it. So just following up with you. If you could give me a call back. My cell phone is 817-915-6860. Thank you.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
Hello?
Hey, is Frankie there?
What is it?
This is RJ Bates calling you about your property on Charlotte Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property.
Yes.
Awesome. Are you still looking to sell it?
I'm looking at offer. That's why you're telling your website.
Okay. So did you have a particular price in mind?
I say, do you lie in your website? Your website, you say we're gonna have the offer in 7 minutes. Now you're calling me and telling me something about.
Well, I'm calling you right now to talk about the property. I don't know anything about the property, so I at least need to ask you some information.
No, in the website, ask the information. We give the information, and you say after that we're gonna have the offer in 7 minutes. That you said to the website, but that is crazy. And now, expecting your call,
with that offer. Now you call me and say something else.
Okay, so you're upset because we didn't call you fast enough?
You have an offer to tell me. That's what I'm waiting for.
Well, I'm right here right now, potentially interested in buying the property, but it sounds like you want to talk about the fact that we didn't call you back in 7 minutes.
You said who website is it? Is your website?
Yes, it's my website.
And you know what is working in your website?
Okay. Do you want to sell your house or do you want to talk about my website?
I'm talking about your website because that's why I get in your website.
Okay.
Or do you lie in your website?
Okay.
Because if you start lying on the website, I don't know what kind of business you're going to start together.
Sir, you entered this stuff over the weekend. I was not available this weekend. I was at my son's hockey camp. I apologize
That is not the issue. I'm not talking about the time you call me. I'm talking about what is working in your website and what I was expecting to. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the time. The website says they're asking if you want to sell your house, put the address, put the information on the post. After that, the last message says you're going to get a return with the offer. I'm not talking about the time you contact.
I'm on the phone to give you the offer right now, but you keep talking about the website in 7 minutes. So it doesn't sound like you want to sell.
No, you're not asking me. You're not telling me the offer. You asked me my price. That's the problem. That's what I'm confused about.
Well, I mean, honestly, I mean, that's a pretty simple question. I ask everybody, do you have an asking price? Half the time the people tell me their price, I just give it to them. But you want to talk about the 7 minutes. So it sounds like me and you are not going to do business together.
Say again?
I said it sounds to me like me and you are not going to do business together.
Yes, because it's when you ask me if I have a price of mine.
Yeah. Why would I not ask you that?
Yes, that's I'm trying to tell you that the thing I'm trying to tell you that is if I get in your website, the first goal was to get the offer. That's why I get in your website. Do you understand?
Okay. That's fine. But to be honest with you, I just don't like the way that you're talking to me. So my offer is $0. I don't want to buy your house. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Have a great day.
You have to learn how to do business. That's to lie. And I'm going to give the review for that.
Okay. You go give a review. Well, it took 5 days for us to finally have one of those calls. This guy writes negative reviews at restaurants when they don't give him free food. Oh, man. I'm like, bro, do you want to sell your house or not? Like, what are we talking about? Where's this at? This is right outside of Philadelphia. Now, funny thing about this is he doesn't actually know our company. We're going to put this in the follow-up. He'll never know that it's us calling again. And eventually he'll change his tone because he'll get the same response from my guys. And eventually he'll be like, this is not working. I actually want to sell my house. And then we'll have a real conversation. Next. Bet that TikTok does well.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9548 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, William, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Meadow Lane. You had entered on my website. Just see if you were still interested in selling that property. Give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, is Nicholas there?
Yeah, this is him.
Hey, Nicholas, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 125th. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property?
Yes, I am.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
I'm looking to get at least 410.
All right. Tell me what's going on with the property.
It's currently in foreclosure. It's scheduled for auction on August 25th, and I need to have it closed, or any sale on it closed before it would interfere with that.
Right.
And other than that, I need to stay in it until my son's out of school in June.
Okay, so close by August 25th or before.
Yeah, before August 25th. Yeah,
Right.
Probably. I don't know how long it takes to close, but it's got to be long enough to not cause problems with that.
Yeah, I mean, if you need to stay through June, we could close in July.
Which would be perfect.
Gotcha. Okay. And it's 840 square feet?
Yes, plus a one-car garage, and I got a 10 by 12 storage shed in the back along with a chicken coop.
Okay. All right. What's the condition like?
Condition is good overall. There's a little bit of damage to the carpet from a cat, but other than that, it's in pretty good shape.
Okay. How did you come up with 410?
That is just taking the tax assessed value of 370, comparing that with estimates from the major home selling websites, going
Gotcha.
closer to the top number on that.
Gotcha. Because I see some, like there's one on 211th. It was like 920 square feet, sold for 420. But then I got like one on 125th, 1,048 square feet, sold for 310. I got 1161 on 125th that sold for 386. I got a 423,000 for 946 square feet. So not like as far as value goes, I mean, that feels like it's probably top of the like full market range. And I'm an investor, so obviously I've got to have some kind of meat on the bone there to
Have some margin in there,
yeah, to do something, you know. Typically in this case, now you do have a bigger lot than most of those.
It's a third of an acre.
Yeah. But realistically, I mean, I don't think that I could be anywhere close to that 410 just looking at the values. But I also think like if your foreclosure date is not till August, like you have enough time to like list it on the MLS and probably get pretty close to that, depending upon, you know, the condition and what a realtor thinks that they can move it for. But I think they could probably get closer to that number by a significant margin than what I would.
All right.
So
Where do you think you'd be at?
I mean, just look at this. I think the 410 is like what it would be worth completely fixed up. You know, from there, I'm already gonna be in like the high 2s, lows 3s. So we're like a way far off. Yeah.
I won't accept less than tax assessed value.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. I think the best solution for you is the list with a realtor.
All right.
Yeah. Or like you said, I mean, if like Open Door is willing to offer on it, I mean, they're normally a pretty seamless process, to be honest with you.
Okay.
So, all right, man. Well, appreciate your time and best of luck with everything.
Yeah. Thanks for giving me a call.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
All right. Next. Let's see. Who knows any Vegas realtor that is doing novations? Anna, what I would do there is I think Steve Train might. Or I would reach out to Eric Brewer and ask him if he has a student in Vegas. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, is David there?
Hi. Yeah, go ahead. Who's calling?
Is David there?
Yes, who's calling?
My name is RJ Bates. You had entered your property on Salvatore on my website saying that you were looking to sell?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, that was weird. There was like a young lady's voice and then yours came on. It was kind of throwing me off there for a second.
It's okay. There was I was trying to talk to somebody. I was trying to switch it over, and it just made it a group call instead of
I gotcha.
swapping the calls up.
Awesome. Okay. Are you still looking to sell that property?
I'm interested in trying to see what the options are. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. How much were you looking to get for it?
Well, somewhere above 250. I was looking at maybe 260, but I'm not for sure
All right.
what's going on.
260. All right. And is it what kind of property is it?
It's 1.8 acres of VA loan, manufactured home that comes with the property.
So 1.8 acres, and then there's a manufactured home. What's the age of the manufactured home?
It was built in 2018, but it wasn't moved to the property until 2020, and that's when I bought it, November 2020.
Gotcha. And you've got a VA loan on the property.
Say it again?
And you have a VA loan on the property?
Yes, yes.
Gotcha.
The whole setup is through the VA, right?
What's the condition like?
There's 3-bedroom, 2-bath. The carpet could probably be used changed, and that's about it. One room could be painted, but other than that, it's in pretty decent condition. Only been here less than just about 3 years.
Gotcha. So I see that you had it listed for $260 back in July, but that listing got terminated. What happened there?
Well, that economic situation and the interest rate. People would qualify by the time they took a deep breath and went home to get their paperwork started. They didn't qualify anymore.
Right. Yeah, and honestly, it hasn't gotten a whole lot better since July. I mean, it's kind of gotten worse.
It probably won't get any better with this group of people in the office right now.
No, it doesn't look like it's going to be getting better. Looks like they're dead set on making it worse for all of us.
They are.
It's kind of frustrating. I'm not going to lie.
They took good sense and threw it out the window.
So what's got you wanting to sell?
A 13-year-old, I'm sort of trying to work. I got to get closer into one of the closest cities, either Phoenix or Tucson. And just try to do an early retirement, but the economic situation didn't allow me to continue, so I got to go back to work.
Gotcha.
Trying to clear out my debt and give us a chance to start over, so I can be prepared for her next 6 years of 8th grade through high school.
Right.
Can't seem to get prepared for it out here.
Are you looking to buy another house when you move, or what's the plan there?
Well, once I can clear everything up, then my VA loan to kick back in, then it's possible that I will invest in another house. If not for sure. Just
right.
Sort of being flexible at this moment.
Because one of the things that we could do is buy the house subject to the existing mortgage, where we start making the payments on the mortgage, but you want cash to be able to move, right? Which it looks like you owe like 188 on it or something like that.
Yeah, more like 193 or so. I think it's probably about 188, but I think it's 193, 190, somewhere right in there.
Gotcha.
So it's an issue because I had some other guys come out here and they came up with this new catchphrase, this creative financing scheme where they pay the mortgage but keep it in your name, but I can't, it just doesn't seem to work. The concept doesn't work. I want to be free and clear of it. Right.
So that's what I was just talking to you about. It's not necessarily a new thing. I mean, Sub-2's been around for a while. The guy's name wasn't Pace, was it?
I'm not for sure exactly. It was a couple of different guys that came through here.
I got you. Yeah, my buddy, he's in Phoenix. His name's Pace. He does a lot of sub 2 deals. The reason why that's a deal is because, you know, it allows the investor to come in and take over that mortgage, and then they're not having to bring that themselves. And it allows us to pay a little bit more and get that good interest rate that you've got. Because I'm assuming with a VA loan, you've probably got a good interest rate on there. But I completely understand as to why you wouldn't want to do that. Typically, that's because there's some sort of financial distress, or just there's no equity in the deal. Those are normally the triggers as to why a sub 2 would be a good deal for both parties. So do you feel like there's a level of financial distress there?
Well, I'm not for sure exactly.
Well, I mean, like a good example of that is like I just got off the phone with a gentleman. He's facing foreclosure in August. That's financial distress. You're not in that situation, right?
Okay. No.
Exactly. So in that case, this is probably not the best solution for you. It doesn't even sound like you're comfortable with it, which I completely understand. I wouldn't be comfortable with it either. So going back to 260, I don't think that that's a number that I would be able to get to as an investor, because I'm trying to, when I look at it, I have to understand, the first thing I have to understand is what is my exit strategy, right? Is it I could fix it up and I could sell it, or can I keep it and can I rent it? Those are the most typical exit strategies, especially if you're not willing to do sub 2. So looking at that, I don't see a whole lot selling as far as mobile homes go. I mean, I've got one that sold for 270, but it was closer to, what is that? The bypass. And then I've got another one sold for 230 and another one sold for 176. So on that note, I don't see a viable exit strategy for me on this one that works for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand.
You know, I think realistically, it sounds like you've talked to quite a few investors, and normally, if that's the case, if none of us have been able to come up with a solution, that probably means an investor is not your best solution. And it sucks because you had it listed on the MLS as well. So you're kind of in the position now where I think the market has gotten better to the point of you should probably re-look at listing on the MLS again. I think that's probably going to be the best solution for you, because you keep talking to all of us investors and we probably keep telling you the same thing. Like, the only thing that we could potentially do is buy it sub 2, but you don't want to do that.
Right. So what number would you think you would come up with if you came up with a number?
I mean, the best comp that you have sold for $230,000. That was on West Danbury. And so as an investor, I would want it for less than that so I could sell it for that number. So again, I'm going to be down closer to like what you owe on the property. I mean, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense when you could probably sell it for $230. If not more, because I don't know what the condition of this deal was right here. You probably have a newer version than they do. So I just don't think I'm the right solution for you. I think there's better options.
Well, I appreciate your time, though, but thank you.
All right.
The call.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Dude, that is a mobile home in the middle of Arizona desert. Next. Let's get something good.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 317. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Sherry, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property on Kenmore. You had entered it on my website saying that you might be interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back on my cell phone at 817-915-6860. Thank you. All right.
Please leave your message for 4076555.
Hey, Janet, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property on Salem. You had entered it on my website saying that you might be interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached the office of Dr. Marta Oakley of the Creative Potential Institute. I'm sorry I am not able to take your call right now, but I'd be very happy to call you back if you leave your number. Thanks, and have a beautiful day. I wish you joy and blessings.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Marta, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property on Augustine. You had entered this on my website saying that you might be interested in selling the property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Hey, is Mark there? Hello?
Speaking.
Hey, Mark, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Old Jackson Road. You had entered it on my website. Are you looking to sell that property?
Price is right.
What's the right price?
I'd like to get 200 for it.
All right. Tell me a little bit about the property.
I got 5 acres outside city limits, about 5 miles, not even 5 miles, about 5 minutes from town, all different directions. Got 2 plants just opened up down the road, shortage of houses in the area. Got Tyson plant, McLean's plant just opened up. And I got a creek in the sun out here.
Gotcha.
I'm out here, out this 600 cars off the road. Nice little area.
How many square feet is the house? It says 960 square feet. Is that right?
Yeah, that's about right. I've been here about 20 years.
What's the condition of the property like?
Not bad.
All right. How'd you come up with 200?
Well, that's what I look to get out of it if I'm going to sell it, because I'll be looking to find something else somewhere else.
Right.
I've kind of got tired of this area altogether. I used to travel all over the country building nuclear power plants, oil refineries, chemical plants. Since I've been here, me and the neighbors around here don't get along real well. So they'd love to have my property. I don't care to sell it to them. I'd rather build a damn trailer park here first.
I see.
Yeah, they want to. My property ties to all 3 of these other asshole neighbors I got. One of them would like to lease his property out for hunting purposes. I kind of interfere with that, and the other 2 too.
I see. Okay. Well, I mean, just being honest with you, in how big of a radius? I did a 2-mile radius. I've only got 2 other houses that sold for more than 200,000, and one of them sold for 313, but it had a house 6,000 square feet and 2.5 million square feet lot, and the other one sold for 230. It was a 2,300 square foot house, so over double what you've got there, and it was built in 2003. I mean, I'm an investor, man. I gotta have some sort of exit, you know. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. If I paid you 200, I think I'd be losing money.
Like I said, I'm open to taking offers. I'll think about any offer. But like I said, I'd like to get up there around 200. I know that Odds are, like I said, I've lived here 20 years. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with I still live here. Raised two families here.
Right.
But odds are somebody who owns it looking to move into the area, especially for these companies that are hiring, bringing in people, I'd say they probably want to clear the place off and build whatever they want to build.
Right.
More.
Yeah, I mean, just being honest with you, man, I just don't think that this is the right fit for me. I think I don't see anything that I can do with this.
That's not what I'm feeling.
All right, man. Appreciate you. Best of luck with your neighbors, okay?
Yeah.
All right, bye-bye. I'm on a string of breaking people's hearts.
What's whose hearts to break?
Sellers.
They want too much.
Yeah.
Oh.
Check this out. This dude says, "I'll take 200." I'm like, well, we got one for 313. It had 2.5 million square feet lot. We got 230. It's got 14 more than double the square footage.
And we had a few acres, but
yeah. I'm like, I see 37,000, 74, 40. I'm like,
house ain't worth much.
I don't think we need to stop talking, sir.
Oh, Tennessee.
Yes, old Tennessee indeed. All right. Who's next? Let's say on that side of the world. North Carolina.
Three, 6, 6. Is not available.
Hey, Mike, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property on Franklin Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hi, I can't take your call right now. Leave a message and I'll call you back as soon as I can. Thanks. After you have finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Hey, Kathy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Freeport. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
You reach Walt Miller. I can't come to the phone right now. Leave your name and number and I'll call you back.
Sorry, mailbox is full. Your call cannot be completed as dialed or the number has been disconnected. Please leave your message for 70264433723.
Hey, Paula, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Gary. You had entered it on my website. Feel free to give me a call back on my cell phone at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Chase, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there on Ranch House. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 6165. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an...
What's up, Vince? Yes and no. I am not using a dialer because I'm not cold calling. These are inbound leads from Lead Zolo. Right now is what I'm going through. So I'm going through each one and I'm just down on a landline or on my cell phone. But we use batch dialer for our VAs to cold call, which is also leads that I'll be calling back. I just haven't gotten any of those yet, just because we're kind of clearing up the leads that we got through the weekend.
Hello.
Hey, is Jamal there?
Talking about you.
Hey, Jamal, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Potter Clay. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. You still looking to sell it?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
Fair price. Have you looked at the prices here?
No, I was just wanting to have a conversation with you before I did that.
Okay. Well, it's according to my and the guy who was a friend of mine, it's about 700.
So 700,000?
Upper 700.
Upper 700, okay.
Yeah.
So tell me what's going on with the property?
Nothing. I'm moving to Illinois with my job.
Gotcha. All right.
It's paid for.
How big is it?
It's 4,200 square feet. That's 3.5 acres of land. You have a swimming pool. There's nobody around you. It's very nice. Are you a broker or something?
No, I'm an investor.
Okay. Well, this is going to be a good investment. I'll tell you what, if I wasn't moving, I wouldn't be selling this property.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I mean, I'm an investor that wants to have some sort of exit. I mean, upper 700s. I mean, that's full market value. Can't rent it. Can't really sell it because, that's.
Well, good luck to you, sir. Have a good day.
All right, bye-bye. I don't know what that guy's talking about. 700,000. That's crazy. Ain't nothing sold in seven. There ain't nothing sold more close to that. Next.
Hello?
Hi, is Saeed there?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Saeed. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Beltras Court that you entered on my website. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah.
How much are you looking to get for it?
750.
How much?
750.
You say 750?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And tell me what's going on with the property.
Okay. Nothing going on.
Okay. So no information, just 750,000, huh?
Yeah. So it was built in 21.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't look like anything that I'm going to be interested in.
All right.
All right, thank you. Thought I just hung up with this guy. Yeah, do it again. What was the chances? 2 $700,000 leads in a row. This dude's crazy. Hard pass, bro. Yeah. But I'll tell you right now, the good ones are far outweighing the bad ones.
Please leave your message for 70676689391.
Hey, Steven, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there at Luke. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. Feel free to give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Appreciate it. So, real quick, since we're on the voicemail train here, just side note. So, you know how I've talked about how the reason why we can't share our screen as much is because when we did that in 2020, now YouTube is going and they're deleting those old videos from the original 50-50-50. The one that got deleted yesterday was California. And that sucked because that was 13 hours of me being live that got deleted. And it had some of the most epic content because it was the last day and I really pushed hard on it and they deleted it. So 13 hours of me being live just down the drain. Yeah, these lead Zolo leads cost $100 a piece. That's why I follow up.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time.
Yeah, I downloaded all of them, but they can never be on. YouTube ever again. Oh, dude, I've been using that content for years now. How are you just noticing that? Which, by the way, right there in the little words, it says, if your ship doesn't come in, swim out to meet it. I love it. It's because it shows people's names, phone numbers, and addresses. It's against their... I've already appealed them. They immediately deny it. It just gets taken off.
The number you have dialed is not in.
I didn't even dial. Give me time.
The Google Fi subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about the property on Sandville Drive. You entered it on my website. Feel free to give me a call back on my cell phone at 817-915-6860. Thank you. We haven't pulled any data from Privy. We're using it for comps. I am thinking about having a day where I call potentially good deals from Privy, but we're not going to pull data from Privy because we pull all of our data through batch. Who do I have winning the Stanley Cup? Listen, I got to go with my team, and this is not because I'm a homer. I'm actually feeling like we are the legitimate favorites at this point, going with the Dallas Stars. I think we have the best goaltender with Jake Ottinger. I think we have the best team. We are not a single player star reliant team. You saw that with Joe Pavelski getting injured. We recovered. Not a problem whatsoever. We didn't struggle on the power play, which he is an integral part of. Instead, we flourished with over 40% on the power play. I think we're built for the postseason, and I think the Dallas Stars is the favorite. I don't think that we should have any problem with Seattle as long as we don't overlook them because they're Seattle. They're that newer franchise, right? And then, whatever happens with Vegas and Edmonton, I think they're going to beat each other up. That's going to be a pretty crazy series. I do think Edmonton will probably win that just because of their goal scoring abilities. Their power play is lethal as well. And I just don't think Vegas has enough to overcome what Edmonton brings to the table. But I think when it comes down to Edmonton and Dallas, I think Dallas is suited to stop McDavid and Draisaitl and what they bring to the table. And then in the East, I think what happens tonight between the Rangers and Devils is extremely interesting because I think the Rangers have the makings to be a contender. And I think the Devils are a little bit young. I think the Hurricanes are extremely talented. They've been built for this for several years. They're very similar to the Stars. So I could see the Hurricanes. As far as the Panthers go, I think that was kind of like, all right, you kind of shot your shot there by taking out Boston. So I do see Toronto moving on there, and I'll take the Hurricanes. because I think the Devils win tonight. So I'll take the Hurricanes and the Maple Leafs. And in that case, extremely interesting because all of Canada is going to be pulling for Toronto at that point in time, outside of maybe the ones that will be pulling for Edmonton. But even in that case, they're going to want to see Toronto and Edmonton in the finals. I got Dallas and Carolina in the finals now, and I got Dallas winning in 6. Couple more minutes.
Just a couple more minutes, sir.
All right.
Hi, you've reached Crucible. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again.
That's weird. I've gotten that like 2 or 3 times a day. I wonder what that is. Is that their phone is turned off? Interesting. All right, so I'm about to take my lunch break. Cassie's going to come sit in and hang out with you guys. Today has been an interesting day. The first little 2-hour segment there, highly entertaining, really good movement. We've got the seller finance offer we sent out in Monroe, Louisiana. We've got made another seller finance offer in Texas. We've got the cash offer in Oregon that we've sent out. Oregon, Louisiana said yes, just waiting on signatures there. Gadsden, Alabama made an offer there. Seller said give them a couple of weeks. So good start to the day, good start to the week. So I'm going to take my lunch break here in a few minutes, and then hopefully we can duplicate some of those results that we got this morning. Vince, yeah, I mean, we've had luck in the Colorado market. Listen, Colorado is always going to be one of the tougher markets right now. I say this all the time. Anything west of Texas is going to be a tougher market. So less volume, higher assignment fees. Tomorrow will be our day in Colorado. I've got a good lead in Boulder, Colorado. I just haven't been able to it's a cold call lead. Haven't been able to get a hold of the seller again, so I'll call that this afternoon. And then we have a couple of properties under contract that we're dispoing right now. So, yeah, I mean, enjoy Colorado. But like I said, it's volume-wise, it's going to be one of the lower ones. It's not going to be competitive to Ohio, Oklahoma, Indiana, Michigan, Florida, places like that. That's where the majority of our market goes. But assignment fee-wise, I like Colorado. All right. We're seeing Miss Cassandra over here. She's checking the makeup. She's getting prepared for you guys. I don't think she can hear me. But you guys treat Cassie well. She's going to be entertaining you guys and educating. Give me a thumbs up if you're ready. Boom.
Boom. Here I am.
All right. Yes,
folks.
Justin, we love New Mexico.
We do love New Mexico.
All right. Do you want to share your screen?
Yeah, I had to get my little lip gloss on, but after lunch, y'all know the drill. I can't be having dry lips. You know what I'm saying? Let me move my. Look, guys, I'm gonna need another monitor. I think for this specifically. I am not doing well on the two, even though they're large monitors. The 2 monitor system does not work for the 50-50-50 for me. But bam. All right. We are ready to rock.
Enjoy it. I'm going to go enjoy my lunch.
Enjoy your lunch, sir. Enjoy your lunch. All right, guys. I've already had my lunch, so we don't got to worry about that. Go, Miss Cassandra. Isn't it funny? He's the only person other than my mom, really, that calls me that, if you guys aren't aware. And it's Cassie without an E, Cassi. I don't know why it doesn't show my name on here, but I'm literally thinking I'm going to have RJ fix that, simply because I want people to be able to go and follow me and things like that. So, all right, guys. We are going to go ahead and 3 across and 1 vertical. So RJ has a 4-screen setup that we did for him, where he has like the curved monitors. And so he is like a hat, like his whole desk, like from one, like it's just a surrounding like monitors. Mine are square monitors, and I have like a standing desk thing on top of my desk because I like to stand up and stretch, and I can't. My whole entire goal was to get like just like a whole standing desk set up. So I kind of had wanted to put one of my monitors like on the wall and like have like this giant one, or like, I don't know. But now I'm just thinking like I do need at least 1 monitor that goes like up and down, I guess you would want to say vertical, so that I can just have the stream, like the live feed on there, and then like work off my monitors. So like I want to have 1 monitor that I share, 1 monitor that I'm working on with the stuff I can't show you guys, like otherwise it gets us messed up, and then 1 monitor with the feed on it. So I gotta have at least 1 more, like Miss Cassie. That works. I mean, you can call me Cassandra. I actually tried to switch it over to Cassandra when I was like 16, because I think it's a beautiful name and I love it. But it just didn't stick. It's been too long. Too many people have been calling me Cassie, so it didn't work. I will do my very best to spit some genius. We are using StreamYard. The curved monitors are really great. I think for me, like legitimately, I think I finally settled on like what I want my desk set up to be, right? And that's like, I want to have like a stationary arm where I have drawers and what have you. We have like a whole filing cabinet room in our office. So we have like 3 huge filing systems, and then our bookkeeper has like a filing system as well, like right at her desk. So, but I have to have drawers. Like I have too much stuff. So like I want that stationary arm, and then I want just a standing portion of my desk, and then I want to put a treadmill under it. So I just feel like the curved monitors won't work for me. Titus, you want to say hi? Oh, say hi, buddy. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. You shake? For those of you that don't know Titus, that's our boy. We actually, story time, short story time, and then we'll get to work. I'm going to let you guys tell me what you need. Otherwise, again, right now I'm going to be ending up, and this is another reason I need another screen, because this makes it a lot easier for me. I think I'm going to try to do that tonight. Very minimally, setting it up right there. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, until we get into the dispositions, like the recon, stuff like that, then I'm just going to go ahead and either you guys tell me what you need. Earlier, we had somebody that asked me to comp a property, but it never got an address. And then RJ was done with break. I can do comps and underwriting. That's going to be kind of heavily what I end up doing. While we're live, I can go back and go through any of our recon stuff, our transaction coordination stuff, or you guys can retroactively go back and look at it. But yeah, realistically speaking, I'm going to end up calling sellers while I'm live, and if you guys don't have questions. Do we have Las Vegas realtors that are actually doing novations? Who is this? Is this Anna? Did you change your name? You're in the company YouTube. I'm like, I can't tell from the little photo. And my StreamYard looks different because RJ started the stream and we haven't figured out how to give all the permissions back to me. That's what I thought. I was like, I would literally ask Anna. Right now, we are getting more Vegas stuff simply because of the 50-50-50. So we haven't really gone heavy, but I am positive we can find somebody. But I don't know that anybody comes to mind. If I had somebody that I needed, if I needed an agent in Vegas, or when I need an agent in Vegas, I'm going to come to you. So, anywho, so I thought that was you. I thought that was your photo, but it's teeny tiny, like where I can see. So I was like, that's you, right? Like you. That's who I would go to. So let me know what are you looking to do with novations? You've been searching plenty or teaching it. I haven't located a broker that will list them yet. Aha. Got you. So what are you thinking? Are you thinking that like more so like Vegas is going to, or Nevada is going to kind of demand like a power of attorney kind of situation? Or are you thinking like, what are you seeing that needs to happen there? If it's at the end of the day, like the portion of any contract that's novation is just simply to be able to replace the current contract with another contract. So the power of novation is that like you can do multiple things and see what the best exit is, right? It's not something I say that we're like heavily doing all across, the country, you know what I mean? So I guess for me, like it would just be about like, we have a lot of really friendly brokers. to investors, to real estate. It's 2/22. That's my birthday. So everybody make a wish. He's focused on them right now, so I want to get my ducks in a row. Yeah, I can definitely look and see what we have kind of like in our systems and our pipelines and see if I can drum anybody up who, maybe like is just like super investor friendly brokerage. You know what I mean? If not, I'm sure I can find somebody. Power of attorney title hates it. Oh man, that's always fun. Yeah, like it's not ever something like here in Texas, like you can go power of attorney on that, but it's not that title necessarily hates it. It's just something that people don't do very often. So what people end up doing is they end up doing it with like a listing service. So I don't know if you guys have those there, like those listing services. And what your broker thinks. But as I mentioned the other day, I'm thinking of going, I'm thinking of actually going with a brokerage. So I'm sure I can find some contacts. All right. I was going to tell you guys a story, but I forgot what that story was. So we'll just forget about that story unless somebody wants to remind me. I was going to totally go into story time. But instead, I will pop on here. Pretty sure we cannot list them on the MLS. It's considered a net listing by our MLS. I think that's just why you have to get it into like a listing type of agreement. You know what I mean? All right, guys, I'm just going to respond to a few things here. Okay, dokie. Since I don't have... Oh yeah, you got to stay solutions oriented. And it's like I said, like I've seen people, who will absolutely do that here in Texas with the POA. But I would say it's like always going to kind of be a pain in the buttocks. Man, RJ just really went through the leads today. He did good. So I've got a couple more that I'm going to go ahead and pop in the system. So you'll have an opportunity to ask any other questions you might have while I do this. And in the meantime, if you guys don't get questions, I'll just start dialing. Oh, wait, maybe not. Place Monroe Pierce. Nope, it's just one. It's just one. I guess our people that had comps on here are no longer on the show. No longer watching. This should be an interesting lead. Do. I am really looking. Oops, that's not what I want to do. I am really looking forward to getting on here and doing dispo calls. I was actually, RJ was asking me, are you ready? And that's what I was in the middle of doing. Justin and I were on the phone with a buyer. And he just had some questions. It's a 4 units. And, it's in a state that is pretty difficult on evictions. It's difficult to evict. And so we were just putting some solutions in place there with the buyer so that they could feel confident in closing on the property prior to it being vacant because they just don't want problem tenants. If you know what I mean. All right, guys. So I don't have any questions, so I'm just going to start dialing. I better tell my team it's time to listen up. The closing queens in the house. They don't get too many opportunities for me to hear me calling because RJ is always focused on that. So let me see. Who do I want to call first? Just pulling up the property info. Looks like this property is in pre-foreclosure and it's at auction. So at least according to Zillow. So that's the first thing I pulled up, you guys, just like normal. And I'm going to go ahead and they say it's emergency reasons. I'm going to go ahead and give them a call.
Hello.
Hi, is this Dan?
Yes.
Hi, Dan. I'm calling. You entered your information about your property there on Country Club Drive.
Yes.
I was just calling you regarding that property and seeing if we're a good fit for you.
Okay. I'm looking at two ways of getting a loan or selling it. Are you a buyer?
Yes,
of properties or the lender?
Buyer.
Okay, great. Yeah, I know there's factors involved. I mean, it could be burnt to the ground, so you can't give a 90% value or whatever. But do you have any criteria you look at? Because it's in good shape.
Yeah. So what I'm looking for is to just kind of figure out, what the best strategy is for us to apply. So just so you know, we do fix and flip and list properties. We buy and hold properties, and then we got all kinds of creative stuff we can do as well. So, I don't have a brokerage there, but I do own a brokerage. So like I deal with like a lot of the agency side of stuff too. So I'm just trying to look and see what the best solution is, for your situation, circumstances, the condition of the house. And I run numbers on it and see what options, what options we can offer.
Yeah. There's out here, well, I guess everywhere. I just pulled it up real quick on Zillow and Redfin. Zillow had it at 560 and Redfin had it at 580 on the value. And actually, we're a nonprofit organization, and I've been working on some contacts and some connections, and I have a way to get this property for less.
Okay, so you're not the owner of the property, right?
No, I'm trying to get my ducks in a row. You know what I mean? To get it, because I've got a lot of these properties I can do, most just in California.
Okay, so what is your organization?
Affordable Buyers Resource, a nonprofit organization. We try and provide affordable housing.
Okay, so like what are you looking to try to achieve here? Because you don't have the property under contract, correct?
I can with that. I can today.
Okay.
The thing is, I have 2 weeks to get these properties under contract. They're basically REOs.
Right.
And so I only have 2 weeks to get them under contract. That's just the law I'm working with here. And California's got a special program for nonprofits in this situation for REOs.
Okay.
And so I can get them for a pretty good price. I just checked to see what it was sold at auction for, and I can buy it for a little bit more. Not much more.
Okay, so are you saying this was already sold at auction?
Yeah, less than 2 weeks ago. That's why I only have 2 weeks to make a bid. It sounds crazy, but in California, I can take it from the winning bidder.
Interesting.
For just a little bit more.
Gotcha.
Crazy.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely crazy. I'm just looking at the information because
California law.
Yeah, no, I get you. I'm just looking at the information a little bit. But yeah, I mean, so I don't know.
I mean, just for the fun of it, say if it's worth, well, it's 565, 80, say 570, 75% would be 427. Is that something you'd look at?
Well, I'm just to be honest with you, like I'm going to look at the numbers and what makes sense. So like obviously I can pull it up and Zillow says it's worth 530. I can see what I assume are the most, well, these photos are probably from when Ramon bought it. And these other photos are probably from when the bank sold it. So, I mean, you know, I don't feel like I can give you necessarily a firm number because there's the as is condition on the market. And I mean, Zillow is just an algorithm. So I'm going to pull comps for the current market condition. And then I'm going to pull comps for, this is all completely updated. No longer looks like 1970s, finished, but the floors got changed out type of situation. Because that's pretty much what it looks like to me. 70s, 80s, everything except for they put in some floors in the 90s. And then, I'm just going to look at the best use. If we're looking at, a potential rental, that's different, but probably not in this price point. But if I'm looking at having to, update it completely in order to add value to the property so I can look at it as an investment versus like an owner occupant, then I'm probably going to be trying to stick to somewhere around 75% of what is the after rehab or after I update it value and minus those repairs.
Okay.
So like, for example, if I'm looking at this property and the as is value and I don't have to do anything to it, then I'm minimally going to purchase it in a position, say that is 530 as it sits, right?
Okay.
Then I have 2 sets of closing costs, one when I purchase it, one when I sell it. Then I've got to pay realtors, and then I've got holding costs. Say I don't have to put any money into it to sell it on the market for 530. Well, then for me to break even is $471,000. So I'm not going to purchase it a penny more than, what I think a reasonable profit is for me to hold the property. You know what I mean? I'm going to be all in at $530,000. So I've got over $500,000 just sitting there, waiting to perform. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So it varies on the condition of the property, to be honest with you, and what the best exit is and what the comps are. I just don't think there's a straight answer like, sure, pull your best comps and I'll be 75% of that. Well, no. Yeah. It depends on what exit I apply. So, yeah. Okay. I don't know if that helps you or answers your question, but
yeah, quite a bit. I know. I understand. Like you say, there's a few variables there that have to be figured out.
Right. I mean, I've got comps just in this, half a mile on that side of the freeway, going everywhere from, and this is in a pretty reasonable square footage range, just off the top of my head. We're talking in the 400s, all the way up to, I've got one. Let me see what year that was built. Make sure I'm not crazy.
It's fun, yeah. A few months ago, I saw this thing at 700.
Yeah, I mean, that's totally feasible. I'm seeing that there's plenty of comps up over there that might justify it. But I'm looking at, I feel like some of them might be part of the country club. I don't know if this one is. And I think we might have some golf course lots in there. But regardless, even if that's not it on the reason that they're comping out that way, and this could be part of it, this could be a reasonable price point. They're completely, and I mean, oh no, that one's brand new. I was like, that is completely updated. Yeah, that's a new build. That won't work. But that one sold for a brand new build comp sold for $695. You know what I mean? So then let me see. Where is the dangly build year? 1987. That was the only new comps that I have. Let me look at some. Let's look at this one on Fairway. Okay, so just on this one, it's completely updated. Looks like a brand new home, modern. We've got gray and white, new flooring that's updated, modern, black stainless steel appliances, open concept. Looks like quartz or marble countertops. I mean, just everything is completely brand new, and that sold for $675.
Okay.
So on this kind of house, just really quick numbers, if we put $675 is what it would be worth. Looking at it, I'm gonna put no less than $75,000. I assume it just depends on the systems, like the roof, HVAC, air, all that good stuff. If I'm purchasing it and closing it, I'm probably still right around it's going to be probably somewhere in the 460 to 480 range.
Purchase price?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, yeah, I can't buy a property. I mean, I could buy a property, but I don't know that it's like I said, it's not something. This is just kind of like an odd scenario. You know what I mean? So like if you're, I don't know how where your piece comes in there. You know what I mean? You have the opportunity to bid, to bid and see if you can get it from the person who won it at auction.
Correct.
And then you have 2 weeks to close.
Not 2 weeks to close. 2 weeks to the letter of intent to purchase, and then I got 30 days to get a loan. So we have time.
I gotcha.
Well, the 2 weeks thing is getting short, very short. But the 30 days after that is, no problem for both of us, I'm sure.
So is your intent to close on these and then sell them?
I could just assign the contract to you.
Yeah.
That'd be the easiest. Or I could just assign the contract and you just make a donation to the nonprofit.
Interesting. Well, I mean,
Whatever.
Just full transparency, like, we've signed plenty of contracts. We have tons of marketing all over the country. So we've definitely assigned our fair share. I've honestly never considered how that would work there, like having this additional nonprofit piece involved. But
right. Okay. Well, what's your first name?
Cassi.
Okay. On the phone it just says C. DeHaas or something.
Yeah, that's my last name.
Yeah. Okay. Is that the best number for you? The 817-917?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay. Well, great, Kathy. Let me keep this information and go from there for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely, I'm happy to look at any properties you want to get over to us, to take a look at, but
there'll be others. I just want to look at the numbers to make sure that there's enough room in there for someone like you that wants to buy, fix up, and sell.
yeah, I get it, because like I do definitely teach this to hundreds of people. How we underwrite them, to purchase them. Like literally I teach this to people, so I do get it. But yeah, it's about, really just getting the comps right and then underwriting it correctly. Like this property, you could probably aim for, a lower list price and a lower rehab budget, I'm sure, and sell it for less. And that might be, change the numbers a little bit, but like I said, it'll still probably be in that range.
It's a good market here in California. There's not too many properties to buy in this area, so it's a strong market.
It looks like it is a good market for California. It's similar to kind of markets we tend to be in California.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. All right. Well, great. I'll check that out. Yeah, later we might do these ourselves, but all these hard money lenders are going. The lowest they'll go is 85%.
Well, that's wow. Ours is typically at 75% minus repairs. Yeah.
So until we get more cash, we're gonna have to just give them to somebody else.
Yeah. No, I get it. Like
why waste it? Might as well give it to somebody else. But I do. The key is they're supposed to be homeowners, not rentals. So I'm sure that's what you'll probably do anyways.
What do you mean?
The law wants us to have them become homeowners instead of rentals, because do you know what the deal is? It's funny. They are afraid that big companies like BlackRock are going to come in and buy up all the properties and then just keep them as rentals, so no one can become a homeowner. So this law was created to help people become homeowners.
Gotcha.
So
Gotcha.
we're going to help people with the down payments and stuff like that as a nonprofit.
Well, I mean, I'm totally here for that. We have our own nonprofit. We don't have like a program like this that I'm aware of, but I understand it in concept to a degree, just because, we've dealt with people who, make charitable donations with their real estate, so on and so forth. So this actually sounds like a really cool program. But like you said, I most things like this do come with those kinds of caveats where it's like their motive behind it is to get owner occupants who are updating the neighborhood or whatever, that type of thing. So yeah, I mean, like I said, I have no the part of the timeline doesn't seem unreasonable. But yeah, you're definitely going to want to be honed in on those numbers. The last thing you want to do is, are you able to like see the property or walk the property, assess it at all before you get it?
That'd be tough not to go inside. I still think there's someone living there.
Yeah, exactly. So that would be the main thing I would be really cautious about, just because, photos can be so deceiving. You'd almost have to always assume
the worst.
Yeah, that the major systems are going to all need to be updated.
The what systems?
The major systems. Like your roof, your foundation, or if you have foundation issues there, the foundation's got to be in good standing. The electric, the plumbing, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, because we're talking about a property that was built in 1978, like, yeah, anything 1978 or before, you're talking like lead-based paint. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just, you have to assume the worst. So I would put, since you're not going to be able to even have access or entry to the property, nor would any of your buyers, right? So you're going to have to discount the property even further for that, because people aren't going to be able to do their due diligence.
Not 100% right.
No, so yeah, they're going to have to, like me as a buyer, I'm assuming the worst. I'm going up from that $75,000 number. I'm going to assume I have to throw everything brand new on it. And then if I don't have to do it, well, great for me. But if you're not going to close on it, potentially, or you are going to close on it potentially, either way, you don't want it to be in a position that, it becomes a loss.
Yeah. So a couple of things. You got your own money, so you can do it pretty fast, right?
What do you mean?
You can close pretty fast.
I mean, typically speaking, I don't really like to close fast. It's a nightmare.
Okay.
Trying to do so.
Like 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Or do you have to go get a loan?
I'm never gonna personally, I'm never gonna take down over $500,000 property and put all my cash into one single family home on a $500,000 property. No.
Okay. And the only thing I'm just concerned with is if I make a bid on this, it's got to finish. It's got to be done. It can't be goofed up. So that's all. That's just my main concern.
Right. And again, it's you're going to have a hard time. And this is just me being real. This is just my assessment of the situation. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I am trying to go and close on a $500,000 property without being able to walk it and use my own cash and not have it in a hard money loan. I mean, it's just, that is a nightmare scenario. That leads to, you know, only one can damage your business and your cash flow significantly, right?
Right.
So if you're going to want those things, I'm going to want a much steeper discount. I'm just letting you know.
Sure. Okay. Well, let me see what else I can find out about this thing and get back to you then. I got your number now.
Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to let me know if you have any further questions. And I'm just looking for something really fast in my system. Maybe.
Excuse me.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay.
So
when you looked up those comps and saw that property for 675 or whatever, what was that? What property was that? Was that on Zillow or Redfin or something?
No, I'm pulling comps.
Oh, you got the MLS.
Well, yeah. I'm not looking at like I didn't pull like very strategic comps. I was just using an example. I mean, you're basically calling me and asking me to run numbers on the property for you. So I'm just like, well, I need more details. And so I'm just giving you examples. You know, I have personally, like when I look at this, I have, you know, roughly in my Rolodex, I would say probably about 35 roughly people that I know that buy fix and flips specifically in Cameron Park. So, you know, that's kind of a small number comparatively, being that it's so close to, you know, gosh, I don't know how far of a drive is that to Sacramento. That's further than I thought. Yeah.
About 30 miles.
Okay, maybe that's not further than I thought. I was thinking, yeah, it's like 30 minutes, right? But it's only pulling up like 40. I mean, I don't think that with it being that close, I would think that there shouldn't be too many issues, you know, with you putting it in the hands of somebody, you know, that for sure can close on it. But again, like for me, like I don't like to take those risks personally, where I can't. I mean, if I'm going to take that risk, I'm going to be heavily risk adverse on my purchase price.
Okay. Well, good. I gotta make this other call here.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it'll be fun.
All right,
Kathy, I appreciate it.
You too. Have a good one.
Okay. Bye.
Hi, I'm going to enter my information as if I was a seller when I don't even have a property under contract. And then I'm going to ask you to teach me the real estate things on the phone. Okay. Thanks. Bye. Almost nothing annoys me more than that. Like, go take a class, bro. But then y'all want to know what's super funny is like, the whole time I'm just like thinking that. And I'm just annoyed, right? I'm super annoyed, but I'm thinking it's for a charity. I should not be a dick. I was just really like, okay, like, you know, he's trying to do a good thing, but then I'm kind of wondering to myself, he's like, well, I can just assign it. I'm like, oh, so you have the ability to buy it through the because of the charity, because of the nonprofit, but sounds like you're going to deal with it for profit to me. Because he's like, or you can just donate. Like, what? All right. So I'm reading through the notes here. Sign me up for the comms class. I'll buy the first ticket. I love it. Hey, Dustin. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like a lot of people want to ask. Dustin is a Crucible Titan. A lot of people ask, like, do we do continuing education after the Crucible? Like, I'm gonna let y'all know, like the first year and a half, I spent almost every waking hour pouring into a ton of the Titans. Like, I did not sleep, I swear, for that first year and a half. But it became something to where I felt like it was just too much. It was too much. It was not profitable for us, so I had to like really start managing my time better and learning how to say no. Like, we don't have a super high ticket price, and for the amount of value that we give, I was like, look, y'all, I am not on call for you for the rest of my life. I love you. I will help you when I can. But just to Dustin's point, like, we do have, a JV group email. We get on it, especially whenever you are more recently having attended a Crucible. Like, everybody's on different points in their journey, right? But the most common thing I do see that people need are the comps and the underwriting. I'm just gonna be honest, that entire time I was on that call, I 100% thought I was sharing my screen and y'all could see me comping that. But because I don't have the controls, somehow RJ had taken me off. So my dumb ass is over here thinking like I'm showing y'all what I'm saying. I'm not. I wasn't. So he had taken me off the screen. Oh, wait, I have another call. Good. I'm glad he had another call. I was done talking to him. He was wasting my time, So anyways, I'm going to move that over to dead lead in our system. And look, guys, maybe that's a mistake. Maybe the guy calls me back and he's not just kicking rocks, but not the real seller. Some guy with a non-profit looking to learn how to underwrite and assign properties. So, I wish that it was different, right? Like, I wish that, maybe it led to like a really good relationship. But, there was a part of me that was just like, maybe you should pay to come to the Crucible and then I'll teach you the things. Or yeah, maybe I should do like a comps and underwriting course, just because I do feel like there's a huge need for it. But I feel like the only way that I'm going to get everybody in on it to teach it and it makes sense and everybody's going to be dedicated and checked in and paying attention instead of trying to like come at me 24/7. Because like I have people that, message me all day, every day, like, can you help me with comps? Can you help me with comps? And I'm grateful. I'm grateful that people feel like they can come to me for a resource, but I always feel I'll probably never not be this person. But I always feel like a little disheartened when I have to like let them down because I can't just be comping properties for other people. So, that's kind of what's kind of stemmed the course on the comping and underwriting. In fact, I see people who get a bunch of deals locked up all the time. And frankly, I'm just trying to be real. Like, they didn't have a problem with everything except for the deal, if they were to close on it, or the deal for whoever is going to close on it for the numbers that they have it at, is they're going to lose money. So you're letting yourself down, you're letting everybody in your business down, and you're letting that seller down if you don't, at least get good enough at the comping and underwriting portion of real estate. Then you're not going to be able to finish transactions no matter what it is you're doing in real estate. So, that being said, I suppose I will call another seller. Hold on one second. $3,000 there. Facts. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking through here. I had a question for the team. There. Oh man, I really wanted. Let's just try it. Let's just try this one. I am literally doing random selection right now through different statuses in our system.
Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hi, this is Cassie. I'm calling for Danya regarding the property. You had entered your information into our website regarding that property as you were looking to sell it. And we've been just trying to get a hold of you. If you would just shoot me a text or call me back when you get a chance. My number is 817. All right, so I'm gonna shoot her a message. I thought I was. So just so you guys know, I have a weird little hack for life, okay? I don't know how many of you are iPhone users and how many of you are Android users or whatever, but there's this little thing that you can do on like your keyboard where you can do text shortcuts, right? And so my text shortcuts, I can just type in like the cheat code, right? So I can type in TI and it says, this is Cassie with Titanium Investments. So I don't have to sorry, I started listening to Justin. He's having a call and I know he's talking about me. He's like, she'll be done in 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and then I'll run it by her. I'm like, I have a feeling this might be that buyer that I was on the phone with earlier. So I'm just shooting her a quick message saying, this is Cassie. I was calling about your property. We've been trying to reach you since you entered it in our website. The reason I'm doing that is because like I want to see if she responds, and then if she doesn't respond, what I'll do is like I'll call her back later and then shoot another text. So like for Android users, like I just go into my settings at the top. I don't know how to tell people to do this on the iPhone, even though I know you can do it on the iPhone. But you just go into your little settings and then you just search for text shortcuts. And like I have little shortcuts for a bunch of stuff. Like I'm constantly typing. Because only the quick messages pop up when you like are receiving a call or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's just obnoxious.
What's up, boss?
Oh, hey. How are you doing?
I am ready to get back on the phones.
It's really good timing because I have to tinkle.
Good.
I have a bladder of a small child. So we basically talked shop for a little bit. And I ended up getting on the phone with a seller who wasn't a seller. So I don't know if you were paying attention to that.
Did you kill that deal?
Yeah, I did. He basically has a nonprofit. He's looking to, there's apparently a program in California where when something closes at auction, he has like 2 weeks to lock the property up at like even a lower price than they sold it at auction. And he's looking to do that, but then assign the contract.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like we're not a good fit.
He wanted a class in wholesaling, is why he entered his information on that website.
Did you tell him about the Crucible?
I didn't, because I was honestly, I mean, I may call him back and tell him about that, but I told him I teach people how to do this. He didn't seem very interested.
Well, how about this?
And he kind of
go take your break, and maybe he's joined us, and he can check out what the Crucible is.
Yeah, I'm gonna text him our website if our website's fixed, which I don't think it is.
See you in a little bit.
Bye.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things.
Go drink your milkshake. Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment. It's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the Crucible! Oh, this is what we do.
Maybe he should watch that video. That's what I'm going to say. All right. Come back into focus there, camera. Let's get on the phones. We need some action.
Hello, this is Georgia. I'm sorry.
Georgia never answers the phone.
Su llamada ha sido enviada a... is not available.
Hey, Mike, this is RJ Bates just calling you back about your property on Franklin Street. Apologize about missing your call. Feel free to give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
The number you have dialed is not.
Why is the phone not ringing? That's weird.
Your call has been forwarded to an. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 908 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Dennis, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property on Sandy Ridge. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
One 9757325 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, this is RJ calling about your property there on Ray Road. We had spoken. I made you the offer. You left me a voicemail this weekend, asked that I give you a call back. So you can call me back on my cell phone, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Can't take your call now.
Hey, how you doing? Please leave a message and I'll get back with you at my earliest convenience. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Till, this is RJ Bates calling about your properties over there in Toledo. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, this is Roger, gentleman with we spoke about 1680 Ray Road.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, sir?
Good.
So, some things that have developed over the last few days is that we've been able to speak with my father-in-law, and he is more amiable about the idea of actually selling the place. So that's a good thing in my estimation, and at least he's definitely talking about it. I asked him what he wanted out of that. What was his price? It took a while to get to actually getting him on a specific price, but we actually got there. So at first he said 100, and then he said 95 is what he said. Is where he said he was at for being comfortable in selling it. So I did want to pass that along to you, that at least we've made headway in the aspect of selling it. Just want to let you know that information there.
I got you.
Another company that we reached out to, and they've actually come to look at the place, was a gentleman from Mark, Spain, is looking at it, and they're supposed to get back with us in the next few days with what they deem to be an offer for the place as well. But I wanted to let you know about that as well. So I just wanted to reach back because I know we declined the offer before,
Right?
And that was kind of early on in the process, and we hadn't really spoke to him about selling it because he was more talking about renovating it and getting it rented. But things have changed on that front a little bit, so I think we're on the 50-50 scale. We're over 50%, looking at the selling.
Gotcha.
Selling of it.
All right. So 95. Refresh my memory here. What was the square footage again of this property?
Square footage is around 1,300. It's got like a enclosed screen porch on it, but we don't think that's involved with it's not heated or square. It's not heated, so
Right.
I don't think that's part of it. And there's a carport. There is the property as of today says that it's almost 5 acres or 4 point something acres, but that right there is in the process of being changed. They've already had a surveyor come out, and what they're going to do is they're going to re-segment that property to where it's really only a little less than an acre. It's going to be it's not going to go back beyond into the deep area. Not trying to stumble through these words, but
is he going to keep it?
Keep what?
The acreage in the back?
The acreage in the back is going to go to his son.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And there's already a survey on it, and they've already got the plot plan laid out. It's just it hasn't been yet finalized. But I've seen the survey, definitely, and I've seen the survey stakes out of the property. So I see where the back corners are, and it's really the back corners are at the fence line of the house. So what was it? It was like 140 by 220 or something, as far as the lot of the land. I'm not sure that's correct. Could be misremembering. Anyway,
Okay.
it's less than an acre. It might be. I would guess it's between 0.5 and 3/4 of an acre. That would be my guess.
Gotcha. And that makes sense. I mean, that's looking at it here, that's what almost every other single family residence has as far as lot size goes. So that makes sense. All right, let me see.
I definitely didn't mean to at all. You're not on the spot for any kind of, you don't have to, Anyway, I just want to let you know that I wasn't expecting any kind of finalization from your end, and I was just passing along the information.
Yeah. I mean, I felt more comfortable at the 85, obviously.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Obviously felt more, I felt better with Mark Spain not being involved too.
Well, I had reached out. I had buckshot in my contacts.
Right.
They contacted me first, and then they contacted me.
Yeah.
And they came out. So just trying to be transparent.
Yeah, no, I got you. So they came out, and then they're going to go run their numbers, and then they're going to come back and let you know what they can do.
Yeah. So a gentleman from Mark Spain came out, looked at it, and he took a video of it and walked around the place. And he's got one investor that he's reaching out to initially, and then he hopes to hear from him, and I guess sometime early this week, I would assume.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm interested. I just, like I said, I felt more comfortable at the 85,000 than I do 95,000. So I guess let's see what the other guys come back at. I think I can maintain my offer at 85. And you guys just let me know if that's something you guys want to entertain after you hear back from them, okay?
All right. Yes, sir. I appreciate that.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, bye-bye.
Talk later.
Well, I kind of thought that lead was already dead, so it's not too terrible. It's kind of come back to life, but I think I've got an ARV of like 160. It could be a little bit more. I just don't feel that comfortable with it.
Please leave. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 816804553. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Billy, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman that called you last week about the property on Bales Avenue. And then you had said you actually had like 10 or 12 properties that you were interested in selling, but you needed a week to put together numbers. Just wanted to follow up with you. I had a note in my system to follow up with you today. So let me know if you had a chance to do that. Give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 313-575-8380.
Hey, Malik, this is RJ Bates calling about that property on Wilshire. I was the one that offered you $25,000. Just wanted to see if you had a chance to talk to your grandmother about it and if you had a response for me. So feel free to give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. Hi, is Paps there? This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in McHenry. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property.
Yeah, I got the contact with someone. Thank you.
Okay, so you've sold it?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, so you've already got a contract and you're selling the property?
Yeah, it was completed last week. It was completed last week, last Thursday. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Completed last Thursday, huh? We got that lead on Wednesday. Womp womp. Ah. What's up, Jeremy?
Hello, this is Chris. You've reached my voicemail. Please leave a message. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Chris, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Azalea. I think you had spoken to Chin about selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. I'm going to call those speed to lead leads that I bought last week.
Hello, you've reached the cellular voicemail for John Pam.
What's up, Miss Blank?
Please leave your message for 9702.
Hey, Thomas, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on First Avenue. You had entered it on my website, and just want to follow up with you, see if you're still interested in selling that property. If you could, call me back on my cell phone. It's 817-915-6860. Thank you. Hey, is Buzz there?
Yeah.
Hey, Buzz, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Red Baron. You still looking to sell that property?
Actually, I'm cleaning it up. My brother's going to come down here and he's going to take over it.
Okay, so you don't want to sell it?
No, we might later, but he wants to clean it all up, and I don't know. I don't know what his plans are. He's just kind of, he works for Kennecott Mines, you know, he's the safety coordinator, engineer, or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. I don't know. I know it would have been nice if they would have helped me a long time ago to clean it up, but he don't want to help me in any way. He wants to come down and take over and not help me pay for nothing to clean it up with. You know? I don't know. It's something else. Anyway, I'll talk to him about it, and I'll give you a call back. Is this the number I can call you on?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
you're the owner, though, right?
Yeah, he just wants to try to help me with it. I don't really know. I want to kind of get out of here. I'm going to leave so I can run rockets. It's all right. It's just, I want to go somewhere else.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I want something new.
Why don't you just sell it to me?
Well, let me talk to him about it because he's trying to get in there and control the interest because he's got, he pays my dad some money.
I got you. All right, man. Well, let me know if you're interested in selling it.
All right, I will. I will call you back, all right? My phone got hacked a while back. I had no numbers and everything, and so I had to get another phone, and I would have called you back.
I got you. No worries. Well, yeah, just let me know if you want to sell it, okay?
All right, cool. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Me and Buzz have never talked before. I appreciate you apologizing. I would have called you. I've been calling you for like a week. Funny stuff.
Hello,
Hey, is Donna there?
this is she.
Hey, Donna, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Southeast 93. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property.
Yeah, I already sold.
Oh, okay. You got anything else you want to sell?
I do not. None of this. I know.
All right. Congratulations.
Thanks for calling me.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Please leave your message for
Hey, Cheryl, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Starlight. You had entered it on my website a while back. Just wanted to see if you're still interested in selling that property. Give me a call at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 7044 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any.
Hi, this is Brett with ISE. Sorry I missed your call, but you leave a message.
Through 5 days, we have sent 0 texts. We have sent 21 contracts, though. Things are a little
Please
bit
leave your
different.
message for 5613090.
Hey, Ed, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Willow Road. You had entered it on my website a while back. Say you're interested in selling. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an auto.
Man, it's these same people. Just don't answer. Answer one time.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 53114 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ebony, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman that made you the offer on Burdett Street. Just wanted to touch base with you, see if you had spoken to your uncle and what the plan was. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. So we got to follow up with the lead at 5:30 today.
Hi, you've reached Eric with TLC Home Buyers. Please leave your name, number.
Eric says he's going to call me right after this call. What page on the script do you think he's on? This missed call from Eric Klein is sponsored by Chicken Express. Some of the best sweet tea in the country. And no, I'm just kidding, YouTube. Don't take it down. I'm not getting sponsored by Chicken Express. Speaking of Eric Klein, get this pulled up. Boom. Right there. Premieres in 40 hours, May 3rd, 8 a.m. Eric Klein, the Sales Goat, me and him, podcast. About 50, 55 minutes of me and him going back and forth on his script, what I believe is the right way to do it, my process, his process, us going back and forth, discussing the differences and discussing the similarities. I have to say, of the 200 plus episodes that I've done for the Titanium Vault, it's one of the more unique episodes. I think you guys could get a lot of really good content out of that. So tune in Wednesday, 8 a.m. That will be going live. I'm scared to call somebody else. I feel like as soon as I do, I'm going to answer. Or Eric's going to call me back.
Please leave your message for
All right.
your call cannot be completed as dialed.
All right. Who can I get to answer the phone? I need my contracts answer the phone.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 90824 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jarvis, this is RJ calling about the property on Primrose. I'd send you over that contract. Just curious if if you were going to get that signed and where we were at. So give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 3177.
What is it with the middle of the afternoon that people don't want to answer?
Please leave your message for 6.
We're in the voicemail season.
Reach Walt Miller. I can't come to the phone line now. Leave your name and number.
What's up?
Did you know Nottingham was a burnout?
Actually, no.
When we talk about notes,
No, he said it wasn't.
it wasn't a burnout.
Yeah.
But it is when we get photos back.
No, I
and
literally asked him.
there's soot everywhere.
Hold on.
Our team just came and asked me, Cassie, did you know that this property was a burnout? And I'm like, I don't think so.
No, literally, he said, I asked him, I said, $10,000. Is this one of those burnouts in Detroit?
Maybe sellers don't understand what that means.
Nah, he knew what it meant. He bought it from the land bank.
He bought it from the land bank, and it's a burnout. Somebody has been really wanting to come say hi to you.
Come on.
He's going crazy.
Tight ass.
Whoa, bro.
Oh, too much. Someone,
Too much love.
someone got too much.
Sit. Okay, well, we'll do a little bit more recon on that. And good news, early closing at NRH.
How early?
Not sure yet. Working on it.
It's great.
We have to double check with the lender. All right, Titus, come on. We gotta get back out here to the grind, Bubba.
I'm anxiously still waiting since last Thursday, Eric Klein to call me back.
You want me to, he's like going a million miles a minute.
He said, we'll call you right after this call. That was 11 minutes ago, so he's probably...
Did you text him 5 minutes later? Oh, after this call, that's like 2 hours from
Yeah.
now.
Right now, he's probably just got the seller on hold. He should call me while he's doing the seller on hold for 3 minutes. My conversation will only take 3 minutes. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you will after you listen to the podcast on Wednesday. Holy shit, is this Eric Klein?
What up, bro?
All right. Just so you know, you're live on YouTube right now.
Live on YouTube. What is up?
All right. So here's what I got.
What do you got, buddy?
I got a lead in Fayetteville, North Carolina. Isn't that where you're at?
Yeah, it's not far from us.
Well, I'm assuming that means you do deals there.
100%. Love that market.
All right. So I am going to text you over the address, and then we're gonna discuss what we want to do with this dude.
You already got him under contract?
No. I told him I needed to talk to you because honestly, I don't say this very often. The comps are fucking bullshit. Right.
I'm looking at it right now. Hold on. Can I see, am I not saying the address out loud? Or?
Well, preferably not, because, we got a bunch of hoodlums on here that might decide they want to be shitheads. I'm not saying that someone's stolen a deal from me from a live video before, but,
There's a really good chance it's happened.
yeah, there's a chance that someone didn't sign a contract before and they said, yeah, someone out of the blue called me and offered me like $5,000 more than what you offered me. So what he wants, we go back in my notes here. $35.
Then he wants what he paid for it.
Right. I know that. And now I'm wondering where's my damn note on this? Where did I write it down, Eric?
This is a 5-3. This is a 5.
You see how you have on the other side of Dundell Road those higher comps? That's what was throwing me off.
Yeah, you can't go over there, bro.
That's what I thought.
Yep.
And see, that's what he's leaning on.
100%. Why wouldn't he?
Because he's saying he's nicer than that.
Hold on. 5.
square footage? Does he have a basement, or is that all one? Oh no, it's a 2-story.
Yeah. And you see, when I'm talking to him, he's saying right there in his little cul-de-sac, he's got, which, you can see pictures on Zillow. But apparently he's done improvements to it. According to him.
How many are you into your 50, bud?
Today is day 5. I have sent 21 contracts, and I have 9 signed out of the 21.
Do you really?
Yeah. Bro, we're gonna break some records.
I was gonna say you're taking some names.
So we've got leads coming from Lead Zolo, which you know about that.
I don't know much about it, but I've heard.
Well, you know about it because me and you stood up on stage and both got a deal from them.
Yes.
So we've got that. And then, so I've got 6 from Zolo, 7 from, I've gotten this wave, Instagram, TikTok, people just going to our website.
Your team.
I am closing all of them on the live.
So how many hours a day are you doing this?
8 hours a day.
For the next 50 days straight?
Yep.
My man. My man. I love it. Dude, I don't think, well, one, he's got the biggest house in his.
Just like, I didn't want to say no. If this was like in the middle of nowhere where I didn't know anybody, I would just told them like, dude, you got big man on the block, I'm out, But because I knew you, I was like, let's at least call and see if there's something that I'm not seeing. And if this is something that, y'all could do y'all's listed on the MLS magic.
Dude, it's just not that kind. When this neighborhood, like, the guy just bought the big, I don't know what he was thinking, but his home doesn't even fit that neighborhood.
I know. And what's hilarious is when I was talking to him, I'm like, dude, you've got like the biggest house in like miles. And he was like, I know, it's so big. And I'm like, it's really not a good thing. I mean, it is if you're going to live there and you don't ever plan on selling it, but for like resale value, it's a problem. Because I mean, what do we comp it to? There's nothing to comp it to. And it sucks because like for him, he can sit there and say, well, I see I've got a house going for $639, and he's right. There is one for $639. It's 1 year new or older than his.
Well, hold on. You know what though? Hold on. Dude, this is its own little neighborhood though. Hold on.
I know. That's what I was saying. It is its own like cul-de-sac, and that's it.
I didn't realize that until just now. Well, the thing that's, dude, nothing is sold in the last 12. So, hold on. Dude, you might be able to go over.
Because you have to go over something. You have to go over, okay, if you go over Strickland Bridge, there's nothing over there that is sold like a similar type property. So you have to start wandering around to try to find a comp.
Dude, I did not realize that literally the two streets are the whole neighborhood. So if you go over there, I see what you're saying now. Nothing is, dude. 26 for sale, bruh. He wants, dude, he only wants goddamn what he paid for it.
Don't hold me to that. I have 335 written down here, but I swear that's what he told me. I can't find my damn note, and someone came and messed with my notepad, and I can't find where I took my notes on this, but I think he said 335, but I'm wondering if that's because that's what he said he paid for it. But I'm almost positive, bro. I'm the good thing about being live is I can go back and watch the video and see what he said.
The thing is, man, nothing has sold in that neighborhood, and all of those homes, they're comparable to this one I'm looking at, where they are listing them for. Let me just see this house real quick. It's newer. Shit, bro, I don't know. Maybe this thing is worth in the 4 zones.
I mean, I don't know. Do you have like a realtor or somebody there that you can call and like ask?
I don't mess with realtors, dude. No.
Yeah. Shit, I don't know, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. If you figure out what he wants, man, if it really is 335, there should be something here.
I mean, if he says he wants 335, do you want me to get it under contract and then you guys go take a look at it and see if it's something that you can move and we JV it?
Yeah, I would just have we'd run out there and take pictures of it.
Yeah. And I'll do it the same way you do it. I mean, I watched this really epic podcast that's coming out on Wednesday where the guy told me what you do is you don't start the inspection period until you get verifiable pictures. It's on page 11 of my new 22-page script.
Yeah, man, line it up. If we can work together, let's do it.
All right, man. I'll let you know what he says.
You got it, brother.
All right, man. Bye. Just a little bit of Eric Klein action for you today. D'Lo Watts. What's up, RJ and Cassie? I fully betrayed you, and I've watched Pace's Zoom. Well, D'Lo. I guess I'll JV with you. No, I'm just playing. I get it. Pace needs supporters. I know he didn't have. Cassie's saying I'm frozen. I hope I'm not. You're all choppy. Well, if I'm all choppy, maybe that means you should take over for me for a second because I don't want to be sitting here. You know, we just got D'Lo Watts in the house. He's been supporting Pace because no one was on Pace's live supporting him. So, you know, Pace really needed his presence. D'Lo. Yes, we will drop the JV link in there. The other thing is you can always email JV@titanium.investments And then we'll make sure Cassie drops in the chat the JV submission link. What's up, Miss Cassandra?
Hey, I was muted.
So D'Lo was supporting Pace because, you know, everyone was over here watching this live. No one was supporting him. I think he only had like 550 people watching the live or something, you know, just small itty bitty.
Well, compared to our 65.
Yeah, minuscule numbers. So
Man, that sub 2 community shows up for them lives, don't they?
they really do. D'Lo, I have a question. How many deals did Pace get today? I got 2 seller finance deals. Just saying. both no money down.
Ooh. Oh, you are such a shit talker. Oh no, where's my lip gloss? Hold, please. It's a situation when I don't have the hydration.
Hydration. You're needing a drink. You've been on camera for 38 seconds.
I'm not talking about a drink.
Are you doing this on the live?
Yeah, I mean, it's just some Nivea lip care. It's important to stay hydrated. Your skin. You gotta drink your waters, you know.
Love it.
All right, so are you going on break?
There was no seller finance deals Pace got.
No, the Pace got 3 deals locked up. Have you gotten any locked up since this morning, RJ?
I got 3.
I mean, since this morning, so that we get more than 3.
No, I got 3 in the first 2 hours, and then we've got to hit this slow stretch.
Yeah, I know. I think that kind of happens with, and I was just actually telling the team, you are freezing. Hey, my loves in the comments, will you tell us if RJ's freezing just on mine, or is it freezing for everybody? Like, we don't know if our feed is freezing, but he is freezing up on me.
I'm going to let you take over and figure out what's going on.
Okay. Pace is busy working on another Instagram post. He didn't get a deal today. I don't know what to believe. I need the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
I need an assistant producer. You're making my eye twitch. He got 3 deals, 2 from students. Okay, cool. I thought he was actually gonna call like all day. Is that right or wrong? See, I feel like I need to redo my makeup. This lighting is making it show up weird. RJ makes fun of me for fixing my makeup in the day, but I'm like, it doesn't look the same in certain parts of this lighting. I've got like 3 different lights right here. Not everybody can have my office back where the lighting was perfect. I'm in this new space. Oh yeah, RJ is a badass. We are badasses over here at Titanium for sure. Not taking away. I'm not gonna. RJ can sit there and talk smack, but I think if I talked as much smack as RJ, we wouldn't have as many friends because they would just think we're big meanie heads. But I'm always the one who balances out his shit talk. We love. We get a lot of support from the sub 2 community and from Pace, so we're very fortunate to have good relationships with our peers. You know what I mean? No matter how much shit RJ talks about all of them. Did he ever get Eric Klein to call him back or no? I'm just curious. Anyways, we're happy to have you over here, D'Lo, Mr. Watts, however you go. I really thought for some reason Pace was calling all day though. So is he done? I feel like he's probably not done. Anyways, RJ took away my ability to share the screen here. So we were just going through the numbers on this deal that we had locked up. We've gone through the recon process as far as like we got photos. We haven't started setting up walkthroughs, but if y'all caught me a little bit ago, it was interesting because I was asking RJ, hey, is this a burnout? When I say you, I mean you both. I mean, I just wanted to make RJ feel better because I knew since I was the only one on camera, you just meant me. No, there's all love. Thank you. He was freezing on yours too. I hope I'm not freezing. If I am, I don't know it until you guys tell me. We're actually, what's super interesting about this, we wanted to get this done prior to, we have like really, we paid a lot of money, and I mean a lot of money, to have fiber installed at our office. Our office is on a lake, and so the owner of the building will not sell it to us yet. But we're really fortunate to have the location that we have, and we do love it, but there's a lot we want to do to our office, right? Oh, okay. I got you. Stay tuned in over here. Tell me what you need. Tell me how I can help you. You're just going to have a day full of people who've been doing the thing for forever that you have access to. Yo, let's go. Now I feel like I need to call people because we need to get like at least 3 more deals locked up. At least. We got an hour and a half before we stop. Watch this. We start calling. Right now is usually when we go through our lull and it starts picking back up, right? So like that's why RJ strategically took his break where he did. But anyways, I know we're about to pick it back up, but we're supposed to stop at 6. At least those of you, if you're watching on Facebook, we go longer just because then you'll have to switch over to YouTube. We've been kind of going a little over, but not really. We've pretty much gotten pretty good at cutting it off at 6, unless we're still going over through Q&A and our KPIs for the day. But anyway, so we have the super expensive internet installed, but we don't know how to like manage our super fancy internet, and so we had to call our rep to come out. And apparently, so we're just going off of Wi-Fi, and like we cannot figure out how to get our Ethernet goes through our phone lines and all this crazy stuff and our new integrated phone system and all this madness, and we have no idea how to do it. And so I finally got them out here, maybe like 10 days before we started the 50-50-50 2.0. And we got everything lined up to get moved over, but I think we're going to, be doing it all like at the soonest this coming Saturday, if not the Saturday after that, so that it doesn't interrupt our lives. So right now, if he is choppy or we are choppy, by all means, please just let us know, like go crazy in the comments, because we definitely don't want to not realize it. Well, when he comes back on, I'm way closer to our router in my new spot, but I was having choppiness prior to us moving me all the way across the office. And it's weird now, so if y'all hear background noise, it's crazy because we were like, it's not going to be that big of a deal, and I'm pretty sure my mic picks up a lot more than we expected it to, and I don't know how to adjust it, but it changes colors, which is fun. But we might just have to put a wall up. I might need new, like, monitors and a new desk and all kinds of things for y'all. So, I mean, yeah, I know, right? Isn't it cute? Do you hear Patrick in the back? I didn't realize this shit changed colors. It's all the pretty colors too. You can set it on one color, but I kind of just like it. It makes me happy. Yeah. Yeah, this is my mic. It stays on, bro. Like I just mute it whenever I'm. That's because y'all are not over here when I'm live. I mute it when I'm not live, and when I mute it, the color goes off.
That is super cool.
It's cute, right? I love it. It's actually not. I actually got a much more expensive mic, and it was faulty. And I took it back and got this one, versus like a stupid expensive one, just to see if I could get it to work. And it's amazing. I love that stinking thing. Anyways, not that is, what you guys want to talk about here. So right now, since I can't share my screen and I haven't got y'all commenting, y'all must have gone in the lull with the calls and the voicemails. I'm just going to start dialing, and we're just going to get some more contracts. We have done a really good job, just so you guys know, as I'm looking through our CRM. We've done a really good job of, following up on our leads today. And we're just going to keep rocking and rolling. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of scroll down. And I'm going to pick at random. I'm going to pick at random just based on places. Oh, he called on that today. I was going to say, I'm going to base it on like places that I want to get a deal in for the 50-50-50. Oh, I can share my screen now? I have, I'm good. I'm just going to call. Called and no answer 6 hours ago. We'll see. I want this one because it's basically in our backyard. And it's emergency reasons to sell, so.
The service you are attempting to use has been restricted or is unavailable. Please contact customer care for assistance. Message
T-Mobile. Old Mike. I'm going to be really upset. I'm not even going to leave a note that says I called them because I don't want to jinx it. I'm going to be super upset. Super upset. Ooh, let's try Georgia. Because it's in Peachtree City, and that's adorable, and we like Georgia around here. I like Georgia because I tend to find like real estate not overly difficult for no reason in Georgia. Hi, Isaiah. We're going to have to figure out like music that we can play on like a speaker behind us. That's not like connected to our computer. Like that. So like we don't. RJ. I can't even see you, and I don't know how you're doing that. But it makes me happy only because I'm afraid that they're going to pick up the music from downstairs. This is Cassie with Titanium. Hi, Kelly. This is Cassie with Titanium Investments. You entered your information on our website about your property in Peachtree City, and we've been trying to get a hold of you to talk to you about that. When is a good time to reach out? I do voice to text on the live. I just discovered. Oh wow, I'm super behind on the comments. No, I want my music back on. That's good for me. I was vibing. Okay, this one is better. The other one kind of was like, sounded like my music I put on when I go to sleep. I mean, not that this doesn't. I literally put on like this kind of music when I go to sleep, but it's less beats than this one. Yep. Gotta make sure Peachtree is capitalized. It takes a lot longer to text while you're entertaining people. I've been trying to get a hold of you to talk to you about that. Okay. Instead of reach out, I'm going to change when is a good time to schedule a call. Okay, somebody on our live the other day, since you're obviously listening in the background, Mr. Bates, and you're being my DJ, somebody told us a hack where we could I feel like we can get different types of music on here that's not gonna pick up the algorithm or whatever. Honestly, if I was a musician, it might be kind of smart to do that. Playoff hockey returns to the American Airlines Center tomorrow, baby. Guys, I may just have to go. RJ, you need to check your WhatsApp. Anyhow, let me go ahead and call somebody else. La da 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 da. RJ has one in here, his wrong phone number. I don't want it. Why are the beats progressively getting better? If I freestyle, last time I did that on a live, Isaiah, they thought I was somebody famous. And then I don't know, they thought we should, we lost monetization on it because I just sing that good. Okay, I don't sing that good. I'm not famous, but I can carry a little bit of a tune. A little bit. Do 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 do.
Yo, check the email.
What email? I'm looking. Oh, okay. Yeah, you want me to do that lead? Oh, that's good because this one I picked just said they want to sell in 6 months. So we'll follow that one up later. I got a lot of emails. I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, result. Call result. Every time RJ forwards me an email, I actually thought he was saying thank you for whatever he was asking me to do for him. Turns out that was just part of his signature. Whoa, it needs a lot of repairs. Holy cannoli, you guys. I mean, I am going to go ahead and pull up some info on this because this is bananas and pajamas. This is right by the Red River, selling for $5,000. And I'm just looking it up on the Street View because I gotta know. I gotta know. She has to know. She could pay me $5,000 for this house. The other day we started using our landline. People stopped answering your calls, trying to use my regular number calls. I tend to lean towards just using my personal number. I've been dialing on my personal number, D-Lo. You can do a Google Voice number. We have Ring Central, though. So we do have landlines. We can forward those to. It's kind of similar to Google Voice. We can forward those. I think the reason we just don't use like the Google Voice is because I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but we've had people be like foo-foo on it, if that makes sense. Like, why not just give me your real phone number kind of stuff. But then at the same time, it's like we like Ring Central for the reason that for us, it's the reason like I don't super recommend, just constantly using your personal cell number is because eventually it gets flagged if you send, a bunch of stuff. I don't really mind using it only because like I'm calling people who are inbound right now. You know what I mean? And that we use the dialer outside of that. So we don't really have a lot of people where we're like seen as we're getting red flagged, if that makes sense. These are hot. They're inbound. They're opted in other words. So that's kind of a mixed bag. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess I'm gonna call this lady, but this is kind of a interesting deal because this is the tax assessed value of this house is $475. I don't really know if I want to call on it. Like, I am not being that person. Well, I guess I am being that person. I'm being that person right now. It's kind of hard for me to see this as anything but like lot value, so I'm just gonna look that up. It was or is 829 square feet though. 3-bedroom, 1 bathroom. Just a really interesting property. For me, like, I'm just looking at this right now from the sense of this has just genuinely sparked my interest. Like, I am looking at a livable property that is a comp and it looks pretty clean. I mean, comparatively to ours, like it sold for 15 grand. This is a dead. I'm not calling this. Like I'm just not calling this. Like the comps are like, no joke. My comps, I'm gonna pull comps elsewhere too. Let me just do that. I'm gonna just pull comps in multiple places. My comps are literally 2,000 or 2 houses that sold for 15,000. Like we do not have luck with those types of properties in Louisiana or Louisiana, however you say it. Louisiana. Jamie, you tell me how to say it. Louisiana. I'm all like, Louisiana. Let me pull these up and see what Privy's got. Louisiana. Okay. Goodness. We got a comp for 60 grand, a comp for 2 grand, a comp for 17, 15, $1,000, $50,000, and $20,000. Just so y'all know, I don't got a lot of hope for this. I'm gonna try to look up these properties that sold for $1,000 and $2,000. And this is, you guys, this is we run into a lot of this in Louisiana. In certain places, part of the problem is like if they could go out and get properties like this house that sold for $2,000 looks about like ours. So I don't feel like we lock this up and move it, and I don't want it. Share my screen. Louisiana. There you are. Did I say it right that time, Jamie? Louisiana. I feel like, oh, look at you. You changed your picture. Put it back up, RJ. Raging Cajuns baseball. Sounds like Alabama comps. Look. The thing about it is like buyers in Louisiana actually are, I mean, they will chew you up and spit you out. It's a whole different thing. Like they're very unique statewide. as far as what we found. So like I actually really do like, I don't get me wrong, the deals we've done and moved there I'm like really pleased with, but we've had some doozies on top of that. And then it's like this is one of those markets where like if you have a seller who's asking $5,000 for a property and I look at this and I see like comps ranging from $15,000 to $50,000, like I don't know how I'm supposed to like make that profitable unless it's like a rental. But when people buy rentals, they don't want to buy a house that needs completely remodeled and isn't like this literally is in terrible shape, right? So like it's just they're not going to be motivated to purchase from a wholesaler. You know, you have to look out for that when you pull comps in these places that you're talking like, it's like RJ said the other day, it's really hard to look at a deal that's that cheap and it's like it's a structure, right? And that's why I said I need to pull land comps, but I'm not even pulling land comps because I'm looking at comps like with houses. Like what else are they going to do with this? Like you can't build on here, you can't remodel this and make money. So what are you supposed to do? Like how is this a profitable deal at $5,000, you know, and how are we supposed to buy this and make money or move it and make money? How is the buyer supposed to make money on this? Like, I just don't see it. Like, I'm not buying a house for what, $7,000? Like, what am I supposed to put on here? $7,000 to go remodel it and put, you know, $30,000 into it to rent it out for $600. Just buy one that already, like you'd be in for less. Like you can go in this market, you can buy houses anywhere in this neighborhood from $1,000 to $15,000, $17,000. Buy one that you have to put less work in and tenant it out. You know, like that's what they're going to tell you. All right. Let's just call another one, dude. See, I might get demonetized for that. Minneapolis. What do you say? What do you say, Minneapolis? Let's try it. I like Minneapolis. Hi, is this George?
No, who is this?
I'm looking for George. My name is Cassie.
Miss who?
This is Cassie. I'm calling about a property that George entered the information on our website.
Oh, yeah. It's my brother. He tried to sell for, are you buyers or
Yeah.
realtors?
Buyer.
Yeah, my brother, but he's not here. He's the one on the place, so yeah, I don't know about it.
Okay, do you know when is a good time for me to call him back?
No, he go to the gym, but probably it goes in a couple hours.
Okay,
like 7:30.
Okay. Is there a number? Did he want me to call you? He put this phone number down.
No, yeah, I don't know. This is my number.
Are you one of the?
He's yours. You can call this number, and I pass his number, and he can give you his number. So
Okay.
yeah, I don't know why you have my number.
Oh yeah, I just have it as George Osorio. This phone number.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you can call this number. It's fine.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll call him in a couple hours.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. I feel like George's brother is this imaginary friend too. Maybe they have a business phone they share. I'm just setting a reminder in our deals so that we call him back. I see Mr. Bates on there.
My stuff choppy.
Oh yeah, and super pixelated. I don't know if it's just like nobody else says they're seeing that. So let the crowd tell us. You may just have to come finish out the day at my desk.
It's weird because it's like my internet is just running slower out of nowhere.
Oh, that's what I was getting to. Yeah, like they're coming to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. But I'm working on getting that scheduled so that we're not on Wi-Fi, so that we're all on the Ethernet. Because we have this super powerful internet that we're not really capitalizing very well.
Well, I don't see anybody saying anything, so let me just take over for a little bit and see if I can play some calls.
Okay, dokie.
Just don't go too far. All right. Let's see what we got here. Thank you, Max.
Hi, you've reached Harden Restoration and Construction, LLC. Please leave a message and we will get back to you shortly. Thank you.
Hey, Sharon, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman that sent over the contract for your property on Parkside. Just wanted to see if you guys had a chance to review that contract, and if you had any questions, feel free to give me a call back on my cell phone at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached Danny at Service Master. Sorry I can't take your phone call right now, but it is very important to me. If
you need immediate assistance, please call my office at area code 252-331-1. Again, thanks for your call.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages.
Hello.
Hey, is Sherry there? Hey, Sherry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Kenmore. You had entered it on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property.
Yeah, I wanted to see what kind of offer you guys were talking about.
Alrighty. Well, did you have an asking price in mind?
I have a number in my head, but I wanted to see what you guys were thinking. Would you guys have to come in and do an estimate on the property, or you guys do it right online?
No, we do it online. Normally, when people come to us, I like to ask just what their asking price is, just to see, see if it's something that we can work with. What's going on with the property?
Nothing really. I mean, it's an older property. It's building, 1959 or
58.
58. 1958. I mean, everything's in pretty decent condition. Nothing new has really happened to the property other than there was a very sensitive kitchen when we moved in, painting, some normal stuff, but we haven't had any real problems. We have a small leak out of a ventilation system that we have on the roof. But other than that, there's just no real problem.
So y'all are currently living there?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. And timeline wise, if I said, hey, here's my number, you loved it, 30 days, 3 months, what are you looking at as far as move out?
I would have to say we could do 30 days from closing.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be, but we would need check in hand, of course.
So you want 30 days after closing to move out?
Yeah.
Okay. How long you guys owned it? Since 2019?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Let me look at those pictures real quick. Let's see. How's that back deck look? Is it still red or does it need to be restained?
It probably needs a little upkeeping.
Okay.
It could use paint, but it could use some paint when we bought it, so
I got you.
it's in the same condition it was from the pictures.
I mean, realistically, if not a whole lot has changed on the property since you've owned it, I'm probably going to be right around the same price that you paid for it. I'm probably not going to be much higher than that. Just looking at some of the pictures of other properties that have sold for more, they had some upgrades done to them. And, you know, that's what, as an investor, that's what I would be doing, is coming in and upgrading the property to what those other ones had done. So I probably wouldn't be much more than what you paid for it.
Okay. Well, thank you for your time. We appreciate it.
All right. Bye-bye. What is my exit strategy on the deal in Oregon? So the exit strategy for our buyer is that could be a flip. Our exit strategy could be either to flip it or to wholesale it. Majority of these are going to be wholesale deals.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Hi, this is Stephanie. Please leave a name, number.
I don't know. Hello,
Hey, is Gerald there?
that's me.
Hey, Gerald, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Travis K.
Hey, okay.
You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property.
I was. I had a realtor here last weekend, as more not 2 weeks ago, 2 weekends ago. He said he put it on the market for $150. Now here's the thing. My wife passed away back in June from cancer and everything, and I'm thinking about buying an RV trailer. I got a Dodge Ram pickup, and it's more than capable of pulling it. So I got to sell this place in order to get that. And I'm already retired, so I don't have to worry about, a job or anything. The market down here, as you probably know, is just through the roof in Florida. It's crazy. And I'm just hunting around to see what, folks like you could do. My sister-in-law, she just sold her house 2 months ago from a TV commercial. She seen late at night. It was we buy any house and all that kind of stuff. And she made out good. She did all right. So that's what I'm kind of looking at, to see where I'm at and, go from there. I do not own the land. It's in a very nice, it's called Tropical Isles. You can look it up on the internet.
Yep.
There's 175 double-wide mobile homes in here. And it's a nice place. We got nice ponds and stuff. We even got alligators.
Love it.
But, yeah, man. Yeah. So I might be able to come out and visit you one of these days out there in Texas in my travels,
All right. Okay, so it's a mobile home. You don't own the land. So for me, that's kind of a deal killer because I have to be able to own the land too. So I'm probably not going to be a good fit for it because otherwise, what am I going to do with it? I don't have any land to put it on. So it's just not a good fit for me. But I would agree with the 150 that the realtor was talking about. Just looking at it, I feel like that's a pretty decent price for you.
It is. It's got the roof's only 5 years old. It's got a 2-year-old carrier, air conditioner outside. I did all the underneath for $5,000. I just put in 2 months ago. I just put in a brand new 30-gallon water heater.
Right.
I'm constantly putting money in to keep it going. I'm not to keep it going, but keep it the value.
Right.
The value, I guess.
Yep.
And I remodeled the kitchen also.
Yeah, I think that 150 number is a good number. I would seriously consider hiring that realtor and having them list it for you.
All righty. Well, I appreciate the honesty, sir.
Absolutely. Thank you, Gerald.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Damn it.
You have reached mailbox number 40561289114. After leaving a message, you can hang up or press pound for more options.
Come on. We had such a great start to the day. Let's have a good finish. This feels like a fake name. John Smith.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 4.
You have reached 845-978.
This is another mobile home. Don't answer.
Hello?
Hey, is Dale there?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Dale, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Madison. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. You still looking to sell?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
Well, I'm trying to get at least 60.
60?
Yes, sir.
All right. And this is a mobile home, right?
Yes.
Do you own the land as well?
Yes, the land. Yes, land's paid for.
All right. How much land do you have?
It's 0.29 acres.
Gotcha. And how old is the mobile home?
2017.
2017. All right. And what's the condition like?
The condition is still pretty good. I stay there right now until I get ready to move.
Gotcha. It's kind of out there in the middle of nowhere, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a town. Yeah, town.
Yeah.
It's in Bamberg County.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I mean, I'm an investor. Paying $60,000 for a mobile home in a small town. It just there's not much I can do with that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's not really any comps for it. It's a very rural area. I don't know that I'm a good fit for you. I don't know if there's anything that I can do with this.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's shopping around.
Yeah.
Some upgrades stuff on the outside also. So.
Right. Yeah, I mean, listen, I wish it was a single family home or something like that I could do something with, but even if it was, it's just such a small town. And like I said, as an investor, I just don't know if there's anything that I could do with this right now. So apologize, I can't be the solution for you.
Oh, that's all right. I appreciate you, though.
All right, man. Have a good day.
All right.
Bye-bye.
has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 94191457113 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Stella, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman that made you the offer the other day for $225 to $230 for your property there on Yellow Top. If you could, give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. I think you had asked for me to give you a call back today once you got off of work. So whenever you get a chance, give me a call back. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 7137.
AJ, this is RJ calling about the property in Katy in Houston. Just want to get an update from you. Haven't seen those contracts come back over across my desk, so just want to get an update, see where we are, see if we get started on some of them. Give me a call back.
Please leave your message for 8. Please leave your message for
Hey, Harold, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Tarrant Avenue. You had entered it on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. We spoke the other day, but you were right in the middle of a phone call. But you can call me back on my cell phone. It's 817-915-6860. Thank you. Man, oh man.
the mailbox is full and cannot. Your call cannot be. Four, 1, 2, 9, 1, 5. Please leave your message for 85. has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 316 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lloyd, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there on Crestwell. Looks like you just spoke to someone on my team about potentially selling it. Just wanted to have a quick conversation with you, see if we can come to an agreement. Feel free to give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. He literally just got off the phone with the cold callers. Oof.
Please leave your message for 7026444.
Indeed. I feel like I've called everyone like 10 times now. My follow-up game is relentless, though. Anna, are you still on here?
We're sorry, your call could not be completed.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, is Mark there?
Yeah, that's Mark. What's up?
Mark, just reach out about your property there on Lake Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. You still looking to sell that property?
I'm always looking. What you got?
I don't know. I was going to ask you how much you want for it.
How much you want to bid me? You know where I'm at.
I don't know anything about it. You came to me. So what's going on with the property?
What's your name?
RJ Bates.
What's your website? You on a website or what?
Yeah, you saw me on YouTube. So I was like one of the little ads before the video, and then you clicked on it and you went to the website.
Oh, you're one of those guys, huh?
I guess.
Where you at?
I'm in Fort Worth, Texas. Where are you at?
I'm in Lexington, North Carolina.
All right.
You got help? You got
I got people everywhere.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You can Google my name, you'll see.
No, that's all right. That's all right, man. I just think you got too many chickens in the roost. You know what I mean? How many houses you sell? How many houses do you do a month?
Quite a few.
Yeah, I know it.
What's wrong with that?
50, 60, 70. How many do?
I do quite a few. But, I mean, that's what I do for a living. So what's wrong with that?
Yeah, I know. That's no problem. That's no problem at all. You know what I mean? But I think I'm going to keep things a little bit more local around here, if you don't mind.
All right. My money doesn't spend well there in Lexington.
No, that's fine. That's fine, you know.
I mean, you don't even want to tell me how much you want for it or anything?
No. I want you to make the first step, you know? That's the way I roll.
I see. But I don't know anything about it. I don't even know what it is.
Send yourself somebody over here if they want to get interested in it, you know what I mean? And we'll go from there.
I don't think that's how it works. I mean, I'm on the phone with you. Why wouldn't you just tell me a little bit about the property and see if we can do business?
Yeah, things look differently, you know? But I think I'm gonna hang on to what I got here anyway. I appreciate your time and everything, getting back with me.
All righty there, Mark. Have a good one.
All right, thank you, man, for giving me a call back.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Mark's a little weird. I mean, Mark was counting my money. Yeah? Are you on the phone with him?
Looking at some properties in North Carolina from our Instagram. So I was literally in my head like, now it's Raleigh. I don't know how far away. Raleigh to Lexington? Or was that one in Fayetteville?
No, this one was in Lexington. Listen, he does not want to do business with us, and I don't want to do business with him. Finally, it took 5 days, but I've gotten 2 today that we got the clash. I got 2 finally.
I mean, I know, but like Cassie probably would have done a little more to overcome his stupid objections.
Listen, homeboy's worried about how many deals I do a month and where I live.
True.
Bro, you live in Lexington, North Carolina, okay? Like, calm down.
Well, I mean, we have
a population of 18,000, okay? Yeah, you keep it local. Your money spends well.
When he said, like, that's just not how we do things around here, I probably would have said, well, I
don't have enough going on to have a way of doing things around there, okay? This is like an episode of Gilmore Girls. Like,
I think sometimes what these people do is like they go in and like they're like, because we do get some of these leads where like people are coming in and like they're entering it on there because they don't want to deal with realtors or have showings, but they literally think they're going to FSBO it directly to an owner occupant when they enter it on there and then like try to get more than the property's worth. That's usually like what that seller is trying to do. You know, every seller that acts like that.
but listen, it happened twice
Amber.
today. It happened twice today where I asked them, what are you asking
Amber
for?
is the person I'm talking to in North Carolina.
Who is?
She's right there on the feed. Amber. She's right there on the feed. She said, hi, Cassie.
Nice. So both times that the person was super upset, it's because I asked them how much they wanted for their house. One guy said it was because on our website it said that we would give an offer in 7 minutes.
We would give an offer in 7. That was why he was objecting the fact that you didn't call him back in 7 minutes.
That's what I thought. But then what he was saying is no. On your website, it said when we got on the phone, in 7 minutes or less, you would make an offer. So what's your offer? And I'm like, I'm on the phone with you. I don't know anything about the house. How much do you want for it? And he's like, no, you lie. Your website. I'm like,
I think some people look. You know,
this is
I am
not how
not trying to
this
get
works,
off on
bro. Like, I don't
on
know
a
about your house.
diatribe here, but like, yeah, like it's like some people just want to be difficult to be difficult. Like they're literally expecting, you know, to be. I mean, it's crazy. You know, like if you're selling a property, like. What in God's name do you think like we're going to spend tens or hundreds of $1,000s on it without talking to you about the property, without having somebody walk it? I mean, it gets to be kind of ridiculous. And then they want to go crazy Karen style, like, but your website says you buy in any condition. Well, yeah, we do. But how much we pay is contingent upon the condition, you know, like,
oh, you missed
come
it
on.
earlier. I got back-to-back calls where both of them wanted $750,000 for their house, and neither one of them wanted to tell me anything. I was like, well, tell me what's going on with the house. $750,000. I'm like, okay, so that's it? I'm just gonna write you a check for $750,000. I don't think that's gonna happen. We're done. Conversation over.
We should start referring those people to Open Door.
I actually think I did refer somebody to Open Door today.
And then it's funny because like Open Door ain't even gonna do that shit, you know?
No.
Anyways, Amber messaged us both. She has some she's got a few deals in
Amber didn't say hi to me. Amber just said hi to you.
Because I messaged her back because you're on the live.
Yeah. She messaged you on Instagram and she messaged me on Facebook.
Let's see if I responded to her within 7 minutes.
Your website lied.
It was in under 15, I think. Okay. So
you liar.
Amber,
how much? Offer me.
Amber, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask you if you will please email the email and I'll put it in the thread. It's jv@titanium.investments. We do have we're not likely, especially in the throes of the 50-50-50, to close on too many remote properties ourselves. Unless they're really specific deals. Like we just have a lot going into this. So I don't ever want to say like we're not a nationwide buyer, right? Because we will always be a nationwide buyer. But like if we're closed on something during this challenge, it's likely to be with a partner. But we're always open to analyzing the numbers. And we're always open to JV. Amber sent me some, just so you guys, for the rest of you that know this, that are watching, that are here, that are supporting us, and hopefully learning some things from us. If you send us a deal, like I can't really say without like the details, but you can absolutely email those details. If you do want a JV partner, just be specific. Or we'll analyze the property. And if it's like a wicked deal, we end up partnering with somebody and closing on it or whatever, we'll just kind of let you know from there and go from there. We do have a JV form we like for people to fill out. So we have all the information if we want to JV on it. So,
hey, Amber.
RJ, don't get jealous. Like, you're literally like the bratty little kid. Like, I am so dead serious. You are such a brat. Like, years. Like, the whole entirety of our business. Like, you have been the podcasting and all over the media. And why are you trying to steal why I finally get a little spotlight on me. You know, I finally get a little spotlight on me. You're getting jelly? You're getting jelly?
You know what I really want? I want to end this day by getting Stella to answer the phone. You
Come
stay
on,
right
Stella.
here.
You want me to call her? I bet she answers.
You and Stella do not need to talk.
Which one is Stella? Is she the one that talked for like 2 hours?
No, that's Beth.
This is Beth.
Beth did not answer me today.
Oh,
I think Beth
is your future wife? Your future ex-wife?
Beth might have broke up with me today.
Beth might have broke up with you. You shouldn't have told her. I said she would marry you in a heartbeat.
You know, give me EMD.
25,000 EMD purchase price, 500,000. It wasn't even that. Stella!
We're supposed to talk today.
I feel like I'm going to have Pat Hilton and friends clip you going, Stella! And that's one of the 50-50-50 t-shirts for this time.
I don't know that we've had any moments yet.
I like Stella.
Stella? Nah. There were some really good moments in the first run. We haven't had like those sort of moments.
We're on day 5, bro.
I know. We're still in the infancy stage. I still look halfway decent. You know,
I don't. Not today. I've had a long day.
It's funny. I go and I watch the old videos, and it's like days 1 through 10. Like I look lively, energetic, bro. By like day 43, I got like black rings under my eyes, and I'm like, "Whoa, this is RJ. I'm looking for something dirty, cheap. You got it? No, fuck you too." Click. Like day 43 was just a disaster. And I said 3 years later, like, let's do it again. Let's do it again. And this time, let's never take the camera off of my face. Let's never share. Just for 50 days straight, just this.
I mean, we're going to have to mix it up, Holmes.
I already got salty with 2 sellers today. Oh my goodness.
It's a Monday. Maybe we should dispo mostly on Mondays the further we get into the challenge.
No, Mondays are good because I just had 2 days off. 3 days off if you include from the video. All right. It's Wednesdays. Wednesdays are the days because Thursdays it's like, okay, I got part of the disruption. I got a break. Wednesday is going to be the day where it's like, I see. No one's commenting. No one's answering. Voicemail after voicemail. It's fun. I really want Stella to call me back.
Did you try calling her from your desk line?
I have. I've tried calling her from both. By the way, we're getting Forney signed.
Ooh, we should update the KPIs before we... Bro, you got 9 minutes. How many contracts?
Let's update that.
Let me share my screens.
Okay. So officially, we only sent out 2 contracts today. Monroe, Louisiana.
Lead source.
Zolo. And Oregon, Zolo.
Ooh, Zolo. Do we have more signed?
No, not
We have
officially.
8 signed.
No, there should be 9.
I need that number 9. I need it, the lead source.
I don't know. Can you share that with me so I can share it on my screen and also so I can have it? I know you shared it with me the other day, but
But what I should have done is go bookmark it and on your screen, just like I did mine. You should open it with your titanium.investments email. I'm going to send it to you in WhatsApp, though.
Oh.
Because that's the drive that it's in. We are still going, Kip. We are savages.
Oh, look who decided to show up today.
You want me to get Titus?
Thanks for honoring us with your presence today, Kip. Cassie, did you share this with me?
I told you I sent it in WhatsApp. Come here.
Ain't nothing come through.
Come on. Oh, say hi, Kip. There's crackers on my desk, so he's not listening very well. Oh, here's a good boy. Here's a good boy. Here's a good boy. Have a kiss? Oh, thank you. I was here earlier and you ignored RJ. How dare you ignore Kip?
I didn't ignore Kip. He did not say anything. Okay.
Your breath is stinky.
There's proof of this. All right, let's. This is updated.
So, those of you that don't know, whenever we did the first 50-50-50, I recently got Titus. We found him at a property we were walking. Long story, I'll make it short. Somebody had dumped him out into the street in front of this property, and the seller of the property got him and had called animal control to come pick him up, like right before we arrived. And she opens the door. He comes running out, lays himself at my feet. And I was like, oh, no, I don't need another dog. And so he was probably about 6 months old. And he had a major, like, he chose me. Like, I am his human. And he chose me. And it's been that way ever since, but he had really bad separation anxiety and he needed training so bad. So like during the 50-50-50, Titus was just wilding out the whole time. He did all kinds of crazy stuff. And so he has like a good fan following from our original followers on the original 50-50-50.
Yeah.
Titus is their boy.
Yeah.
We get another one signed?
Baby. Signed contract.
Boom.
Texas.
Titus went to doggy boot camp. Yes, he did. But yeah, he is huge, isn't he, Kip? He ain't getting any bigger. He's 3 now. And no, he doesn't have separation anxiety, but he's still like he thinks he's a lap dog. Like he wants to cuddle with everybody and he is really attached to his people. So he just whines kind of when he doesn't get enough people time. He always wants to be with people. So
yeah, Titus is awesome. So is that signed contract.
I'm really excited about the signed contract. I just, I need more coffee. Which one signed?
Chandler, Texas.
Okay, well, again, we need to update the KPIs
Batch
before
dialer.
displaying them because they're not updated.
Batch dialer, baby.
Batch dialer signed. So that would have already been sent. So we have 9 signed or 10?
I could have sworn we had 9, but for right now, we're just going to say 9.
I feel like we have 10. But we'll update it before tomorrow morning, y'all.
Yeah.
9 signed, 21 sent. Bro, I changed it. You're displaying the wrong thing.
Okay. So we changed it. I'm not going to reprint it and all that. So 9, 7 from Batch Dialer, 1 sign. 6 from Lead Zolo, 1 sign. 2 from Speed Lead, 2 sign. 3 JVs, 2 minute pages, and then 1 of the organics, not yet. On states, did you update this?
I did not because I needed to know.
So Texas is now 3.
3 signed? Okay. Looks like you're doing it.
Boom. And then on states, what did I send today? I sent Oregon.
Yeah.
And I sent Louisiana.
Louisiana. Oh, Jamie.
So 21 and 9. So we've got Arizona signed, Delaware signed, Michigan signed, Pennsylvania, 3 in Texas, 2 in Virginia. I'm liking it.
I'm digging it. And like I was going to say earlier, I really love this about the way we're doing the 50-50-50 this time is that like we're actually going to see like a really grand total of like, we didn't do that last time. Like how many were in each state. Like RJ is doing it on his paper. Kip, cheers. I'm supposed to buy Titus a doggy treat with that, aren't I?
Whoa.
He said, whoa. 1 minute.
Yes.
Drops. 5,
Facebook,
4, 3.
appreciate you.
Join us on YouTube. Thanks, Justin. Justin knows when it's that time. He has to take his calls very quietly when I'm on the live. His desk is the closest to mine.
Listen, I can't think of a better way to end day number 5 with getting a signed contract. So really good start to the day, good start to the week. Kind of tailed off towards the end of the afternoon there, but got a signed contract. And again, the follow-up, the relentless follow-up, I called that seller 3 times today. She never once answered, but she did sign the contract. That's all that matters at the end of the day. So
beautiful.
We eventually got that.
Are we saving where we pulled the lead from also? You mean like on our dialer leads? So we are.
Well, no, I mean, when you look right here, we've got the KPI. So 7 from Batch Dialer, 6 from Lead Zolo, 2 from Speed to Lead, 3 JVs, 2 from our website, 1 just from organic, and then signed. Is this updated 1? Yeah, it's updated. So 1 Batch Dialer, 1 Lead Zolo, 2 Speed to Lead, 3 JVs, 2 from minute pages. So as far as like the data on Batch Dialer, that's going to be how we're always pulling our data. So it doesn't change. The data is pulled the same every single time.
Yeah, and I feel like we're trying to put out as much as we possibly can on the lives and then of themselves. We may switch it up. I'm going to be trying to show how we source buyers in some of these markets that we may not already have, like a repeat buyers list, so on and so forth, how we use Investor Lift. We've got such a fantastic outreach across the country. And in fact, we've already dispoed one of the deals. I don't know if you guys caught that. And like our team was so salty about it because they were like, you already dispoed it. Like they were looking forward to, getting into the dispo portion of this. And, they're like, we didn't even do recon. And I'm like, we did it all in one fell swoop, right? And that has everything to do with like the fact of like, we really do all of this, you guys. And that's where all of our systems, where all of our processes, where our perspective and how we run numbers and how we talk to sellers and how we talk to buyers, that's where all of this comes from. We sit in all those seats. To this day, we still do it. We still are landlords. We still flip properties. We still, know how to do this. We're not just like trying to systematize this and then step out of the business. We do this all day, every day. We work with our team. And so realistically, we're going to continue to, show you guys everything that we can on here. It's our philosophy on doing this. But I say all of that to say, diving in, we do have the Crucible. It is 1000% a deep dive into what we're doing, how we're doing it, getting into really business. There's no fluff, there's no motivational speeches, there's no none of that stuff. It's all business. It's all tactics, processes, systems, exactly how we do what we're doing. Because that's what we believe in. If you really want to make money in this, it's not the most complicated thing in the world, but it is important to become a master of knowledge and just build your knowledge in these things, right? And then lastly, I just think, we are open to hearing, I say this all the time, we want to know what you guys need. We can get on here this entire challenge and we can just call sellers and we can have buyer conversations all day long. I can show you, some of our templates that we utilize, talk about our CRM and stuff like that. But there's only so much we can show you without, kind of getting it taken down off of YouTube, right? So we're trying to verbalize all of this. We want to make it fun. We want to have, challenges for you guys in the throes of this 50-50-50. We want to have bonuses and things like that. We haven't quite figured out exactly how we want to do them yet, but we're here and we're doing this live for you guys and for the engagement and for us, right? Because being live has a level of accountability, that like no other.
Listen, I agree. I would love to have challenges in there. I think we're going to start kind of preemptively asking people who would participate, because I don't want it to just be something that, we try to get doing and then there's no participation. So I think maybe we can make like a sign up form, have people come in, say, okay, we're willing to do it. One of the weeks we say, okay, the challenge is, try to get a deal a day. And we're going to utilize this resource right here, this lead source, something along those lines. I think that's a great idea. So we're going to update the KPIs, make sure everything's accurate. But so far what we're seeing is 21 contracts sent out, 9 contracts signed. Just got another one in Texas signed. So exciting way to finish the day.
Kip, to answer your question, so the CRM that we are using is okay. So the developer got pushed under the rug, not the CRM. I will say we're essentially utilizing all of the things that I had brained into that over the year, but we're housing it on a different platform. So we'll definitely show you that at the Crucible. And to your point, if you want RJ to add Afterpay to your invoice, I think there's a couple other options on there. So you can pay in installments or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the CRM is very, I don't want to go through that again. I just want the CRM. I don't want to go through that.
It's functionality. That's all we need.
Yeah, I just want it to function like I want it to function. So it doesn't mean that we'll stay housed on this specific platform forever and ever. Amen. But I haven't found anything that quite takes the cake for me otherwise. That's not overly complicated or crazy, or doesn't come with a bunch of other caveats or things that you have to do. Or, you know, we've tested and used a lot of different ones over the years, and let me tell you, I don't want to go back and forth. I kind of like owning and having the ability to customize what we need as a team in my CRM and not worry about it going out the window or glitching. I mean, we had in the early days 2 different podios just completely disappear. So all of our information, like, I'm not going through it anymore, you know, and that may not be the case on stuff now, but we're really happy with what we're utilizing. So it's basically the version of that, except for we don't call or text through our CRM, but it's almost exactly similar. It's the workflow that matters. It's an operation of the CRM that matters. So.
All right, guys, that's all we got for you today. We're going to wrap up here. Day 6 tomorrow, Colorado. We will see you then. And I just uploaded this. We've never actually had this one on YouTube before, so enjoy this Crucible trailer.
See you in the morning.
We are going to give you everything that we have to succeed. Use the tools that we've given you. Utilize the knowledge that we've instilled in you over these past couple days.
Skip tracing, cold calling, and SMS, and how they create a process that's very simple but very, very, very effective. I feel like it's going to transition our business from here all the way up.
As an example, these 2 gentlemen are really doing something special with Batch Driven on an average getting how many deals a month? 5 deals a month from Batch Driven.
That's our first year in business, and we just did 560,000 gross revenue.
Woo!
We're learning so much from RJ, Cassie, and Elijah. I'm an active duty military guy, so it's so cool to come here and just see the integrity and the purpose and things that RJ and these guys are driving into the students here.
We don't want you to just go out there and be successful. We want you to do what you're going to do the right way, the most applicable way. Be that Army. That's what it means to be a Titan.
You work with great people. They're going to give you greatness in return, because now it's a friendship, and who do you always want to work with? Your friends.
As a full-time house flipper, I wanted to do something a lot more virtual. I got introduced to RJ through my friend here, John, and didn't even know what I was coming to see, but after leaving, we've learned a ton. We're going to implement into our business, and I think it's going to change the way we do business moving forward.